Welcome to another episode of MrMaxodom's Clubhouse 2. Uh, Apologizing again for last week. I had a few people trying to get in. I had a hard time getting them in. Apparently the link that I sent them was not working properly, so I went ahead and scratched that one. Hopefully tonight will go a little bit better. I'm not counting on it too much. I didn't invite too many people this time, but um, I know the last one that I did, the Clubhouse one, I had it set to a certain setting, and so we didn't get any views and any questions. So this one I changed the setting on it, so hopefully we get a lot more viewers and questions. I'm not too sure about, but we will do what we can with it. Excuse me. My throat's a little sore from before I left Friday morning. Wow, it's been pretty busy for everybody apparently lately. I guess because the weather's broken and everybody's out doing stuff, either anniversaries, vacations, and meetups. That's what I was trying to do Friday was, excuse me, get everything ready and prep for going down to Georgia. I tried to go down there, and I would have taken my truck, but it would have cost me a good bit of money to go down there, and my truck's kind of acting up right now, so I decided to ride my bike down there, and kind of find out it took me a lot longer to get down there than I thought, and plus I started late. Before I left, I was trying to do an oil change on my bike so it would be ready to go. I ended up leaving Friday about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Excuse me. So by the time I even got out of my state, it was pretty close to, I want to say around 6:30-ish, maybe 7. Actually, it might be a little bit later than that. But anyway, by the time I even got halfway through the next state, it was dark. It was getting really late, 11 o'clock-ish. And when I was able to pull over and take a break and check my map, see how much further I had to go, I still had another 293 miles left to go and 4 hours and some odd minutes. And I've been riding all day, stopping and going, getting gas, um, and I just got fed up. I was tired of riding, and I backtracked about a half mile. I mean, not a half mile, about 30 miles, and got a hotel, stayed the night, and I realized that by the time I got up and the distance I was, there's no way I would have been able to make it. So I just decided to come on home. And so when I came home, I still had time to do this hangout. So I still probably say I put around 673 miles in my bike in about 25 hours, minus the time I slept and a little bit of downtime. I got a llama goose coming in here hopefully around 10 o'clock, so hopefully you don't hear me rambling again for too long. I invited a couple other people. I'm not sure if they're going to be joining us or what they're doing. So let's just hope that we get more people than just me and Llama Goose, even though me and him a couple weeks ago had a pretty good time drinking and having a good old time. Hopefully he won't get as drunk. I've been sitting here chit-chatting with him on the phone, and he's a very, very funny character. I enjoy having him around. Um, but anyway, I'm still a little tired and not necessarily sore. My one side of my back was kind of bothering me before I left, so that's not bike related. But I'm telling you, riding that distance on a 600, man, my butt hurts. Whew. Can't believe I'm still sitting right now. Oof. It was somewhat worth it, you know. I spent all the time riding. You can't say I didn't at least try to go down there. I wish I would have left a little bit earlier and had a little bit more time to prep. I probably would have been down there. But I did notice a lot of people, they were loading their bikes up in trailers or on a truck and then taking it down there and then going for the ride. Uh, I don't have a trailer, and my truck basically sticks too far up in the air, so I didn't know if there was any way that I could have been able to unload it there. I mean, I knew there was probably plenty of people there to probably help me unload it, but like I said, my truck's acting up, and so. But it's still, I mean, there were some nice sceneries. You know, there's a um, couple spots that I thought were very nice. Some of the mountain views were very lovely, and when I was right before I got out of my state, there was a point where I was coming down the mountain. And I looked to my left, and the most gorgeous uh, view of just buildings and lights and just an open level area. It was just gorgeous. I wish I was able to see a lot more of it, but it was kind of hard to see a lot of it while you're riding and pay attention while you're driving. Um, so, uh, but yeah, there's a few incidents on the way down there. I'm not going to get into all that, but um, I'll just say that there's one incident that almost caused me to wreck, and then there's another one where someone else almost sideswiped somebody else. Um, I'm going to go into that, and um, I've been working on trying to get a GoPro. I ordered one online, and it was supposed to have been shipped, and I was supposed to receive it no later than the 8th of this month. And come to find out, the person has never shipped it, and every single time I contacted this person, they never responded, and took some actions, and so now I gotta wait until Monday, and they're supposed to respond back to um, eBay, which I don't think is going to happen. So now I gotta wait to where I get my money back and get another, you know, GoPro, which kind of sucks because I've already ordered uh, a microphone for it when I ordered my GoPro. So now I pretty much have no choice but to buy a GoPro. So if I decide to go with the Drift or some other camera, um, it might still work, but I'm not going to order anything else for the GoPro until I know for definite that's what I've got ordered and on its way. Um, but as soon as I get it and start vlogging, you know, it'll be more videos up, like I said before. So right now it's just playing a waiting game. Um, and just thinking here. Um, but yeah, other than all that, uh, I haven't really been doing much of anything else. I know that they're calling for some severe weather in my area, apparently starting Sunday night. That's not going to be good. Um, yeah, it's going to put a hurting on my one job, but I could probably pick up another job and make a little side cash. So I mean, I'm not completely down in the dumps. Um, oh, and another note. Um, last or 2 weeks ago, uh, Llama Goose had mentioned that he uses seafoam in his bikes and trucks and cars and everything else. And I went to my parts store and asked them if they had any seafoam, and they apparently did. And I asked a guy about it, and he said that it was awesome stuff. You can use it in absolutely anything from cars, trucks, motorcycles, boats, RVs. You can either put it in your gas tank, in your carburetor, in your oil. Um, what else? I think that was it. I mean, you can pretty much. It's so versatile. You can, it's apparently some good stuff. And I just bought a can, and when I changed my oil before I left, I put a little bit into my oil. Uh, I haven't seen anything out of it yet. I heard that if it is severely dirty, you would see a cloud of white smoke come out of your exhaust. But I'm just trying it out and seeing what it's like. It's I don't know if it's really expensive or cheap, but I don't know how big the can is. Um, I want to say maybe like a 12 or 16 ounce can, and it was about $8. But like for a motorcycle, you use about a quarter of it, and then if you use like for a car, or truck, or whatever, you use about half a can. Um, you put it in your injectors or your oil or your um, whatever. Um, but yeah, I mean, just go to your local parts store, ask them if they have it, and if you have any questions, ask them. And if you don't, look in the instructions. Excuse me. Uh, but yeah, as far as I know, from Mama Goose and the Parts Guy store, both of them say it's an excellent product. I can't vouch for it yet, so I can't really give you my honest opinion about it. But after a while of me using it, I will. Um, I mean, I might not even see any differences since I use a synthetic oil, and I keep my motorcycle pretty clean as far as oil changes and synthetic oil and um, the type of gas that I use in it. So I try to keep my motor pretty clean. But now when it comes to the outside of the bike, that's a little different story. Um, Rhino definitely needs a shower. Um, I kind of wanted to do that before I left, but that didn't happen. Um, so, well, since Llama Goose still hasn't gotten in here, I'm gonna pop open this beer that I've got. I'm ready for it. Might as well go ahead and get drunk before we get started here, or at least get too far into it. That way, by the time it gets to the end, I might be drunk enough to be a little goofy. Ah, that's better. And nothing goes better with drinking than smoking electronic cigarettes. I don't know how long I'm going to do this for tonight, man. I'm pretty kind of tired. Uh, I wish there was a way that I can have the questionnaires up and be able to read them. That way, my viewers can ask me any questions. I'm still new at this, and I think they also go on to Google Plus and somehow do it. I don't know how. Um, I really need to get with somebody. That way I can figure out how to get these questionnaires up, because I think it'd be a lot easier for all my viewers to be able to ask me and my audience, or my panel here, questions. Um, I don't know how else to do it. If there's the only way I can think of right now to do it is somehow get a hold of me, whether it be my Facebook page or my YouTube account, um, and ask to join, and then I'll send you the link, and then you can get on the panel, and then you can ask your question. Um, just remember, any new vloggers are very welcome to come in. Experienced vloggers, you're welcome as well. I just don't want to have my whole panel filled with experienced vloggers, people that's been around for a while. I like to at least have a quarter to half of my panel of new riders or new vloggers, and that way we can get some new faces out there and get new opinions, and just give some other people chances of getting the feel of this Google Plus Hangout. Um, the only way I found out about it is from Brand 7701, when she started doing it and started watching them. I started asking questions and getting opinions, and after a while of watching hers, I decided to go ahead and do my own. I mean, I still watch Brand, every Monday, regardless whether I watch it and then fall asleep or watch the whole thing. But I can tell you, I've done that a couple times. I'll sit there and watch her panel, and next thing I know, I'm passed out. um, but yeah, I mean, I try to ask at least a different question. Try not to repeat them, which it's sometimes hard to come up with something new when so many people have asked questions over and over again. um, and I mean, sometimes people just get tired of answering the same question and giving the same answer, so they decide to give a different answer. Which, in my opinion, don't really help anybody out at all. You just basically just throwing a different answer out. Basically, you're not giving your honest opinion. I mean, yeah, you may have answered it numerous times and gave the same answer, and yeah, it does get old and boring. But you just need something fresh. You know, um, and I know that me and Llama Goose, there's some other people. We've done the asking questions part numerous times. And when I first started mine, it was definitely a different experience. Um, it's actually kind of good to have this. Just you kind of get a little bit of a, like, almost like a face-to-face kind of interaction, and you're not waiting for the questionnaire to keep up, and you only got so many words to type in, and you got people constantly throwing different stuff up on the sides there, and at least this way you can constantly keep talking like you're face to face with somebody. You can keep the conversation going. Um, yeah, let's see if I can bring this up here. This is kind of funny. I was talking to Llama Goose and see if I can find it here. I know it's on here. Oh, where you at? He mentioned that he wants to call me the moto vlogger Dr. Phil. I thought that was pretty funny. I'm not trying to be like Dr. Phil, but I definitely want to get my own opinions out there. Doesn't necessarily mean that I'm right. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm wrong. Um, two heads are better than one. Um, Sometimes, different opinions help with other people. Oh, Llama Goose. Llama Goose is in the
You're the
house.
devil. What's up?
What's up?
What's going on?
Just smoking and drinking beer for you, man.
Haha. Nice. Hey, what in the world? Why,
What's wrong?
why is the live stream saying something completely different from what you're saying? Is there a
What do you
lag
mean?
there? You're still talking on the live stream.
Maybe there is.
There's two MrMaxodom's. This is nuts.
Oh, I think because I was getting ready to do one on Google Plus and I didn't do it. I didn't activate it.
Oh, you know what?
I don't know.
I know what it is. There's a big lag with YouTube. I'm gonna mute YouTube. All right, cool. All right, yeah, I got that figured out now. I was like, I'm sitting here listening to you talk on YouTube, and then I get on, and then you're still talking and talking to me at the same time on top of yourself. I'm like, what in the world is going on?
You're a popular man.
I guess so. I guess so. So we got any or anything? Any
Yeah,
questions? No?
I still can't figure out how to get them up. I think there is something. That's what I was trying to do on Google Plus. Is try to do that, but I was almost afraid that if I did that, that I might end up creating another live stream.
Right on. Well, I've got YouTube pulled up.
So that's how you're watching it.
Yeah, I've got YouTube pulled up on one tab and this Hangout on the other tab, so I can flip back and forth to see if there's any questions. But yeah, the lag is phenomenal.
Well, on the YouTube part, is there any questions up on the side?
No, there's just two comments. One from me saying first, and one from Hush Puppy Addict saying second.
Oh, well, that don't make any sense to me. I don't know. No, I was just sitting here commenting on that post you put on my thing here about me being the moto vlogger Dr. Phil.
Yeah, yeah. It's one on when you do the Hangouts when you're by yourself. You're the one-on-one. People can come in and have conversations with you. You're
Yeah,
the moto vlogging Dr. Phil.
I love it.
Now you just need to grow a big crazy mustache, shave your head, and just go, yeah, I see your point, but
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, before I left for Georgia, I actually had a beard and mustache, and I just basically shaved my beard. I mean, yeah, my beard off, and so now I just got kind of a mustache. Now the next part is to maybe shave my head bald.
oh man, that would be priceless. That would be great.
Either that or try to go for that Mr. T look. Or Mr. Clean, I mean.
Yeah, the Mr. Clean look. That would be funny too. You'd have to be real tall. You ever seen that guy in person? He's huge.
No, I haven't. I didn't even know he was actually a real person.
Well, I guess they modeled him after a real person, like, I don't know, back in the 70s or 80s, whatever. I mean, it might have been longer ago than that whenever that product came out, but I've seen pictures of the actual guy they modeled it after, and that dude's like 7 foot tall and probably like 100 and, well, maybe 210 pounds of straight muscle. He's a monster.
Wow.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm not seeing any
So let me
questions
ask
yet.
you, do you have any questions for me, or
Yeah.
do you have any questions?
Uh, I got a question. Why MrMaxodom? Where'd that name come from?
Um, let's see. Well, I've always liked Max, and whenever I try to do like my profiles and stuff, that was always taken. So I just kind of came up with Odom afterwards, and I think I created a YouTube account named Maxodom, and then I forgot that password and everything, so I created a new one, and it just basically came up to Mr. Maxodom 1.
Oh, I got you. Well, that's pretty cool. It's an original name. You don't hear it a lot, like something like that, and you know.
Well, you'd be surprised because I know Ramekin was talking about domain names and how he had to just Ramekin, and someone wanted to buy it from him, and then he changed his name to I am Ramekin. So I tried doing my domain name, and I tried Maxodom, and it was taken, and I think Mr. Maxodom was taken, but Mr. Maxodom 1 was not. But I wasn't really into that, buying the domain thing.
Yeah, I don't know about buying a domain. I actually had my name before Llama Goose was I'm a Goose, like I am a goose. But yeah, I thought that was way too close to I am Ramekin, so I was like, it's too close, and I'm trying to be too original here, so just going to Llama Goose.
Uh, I got a question for you. How did you even get that picture of a goose and a llama together?
Oh, I photoshopped that. I have mad Photoshop skills.
Either that or you inbred two different types of breeds there and made one in real life.
Well, up here in Ohio, you really don't know what we do with our llamas and our geese.
That sounds like West Virginians. They're all inbreds.
No doubt, no doubt. I was born and raised West Virginian. That's exactly how we are too.
That's where. Yeah, I hate to say that, but I mean, most of my family's from West Virginia. But you know, kind of thank God I'm not that like that right now.
No doubt. I was born and raised West Virginian. That you could probably tell by the accent, but yeah, it was there's a lot of hillbilly motherfuckers down there in West Virginia.
Yeah, I bet.
They do have some of the best roads in the United States, though.
Especially that one. I haven't really traveled a lot in West Virginia. I just kind of go to the local West Virginia area. Um, I mean, I know they did that one show. I can't remember the name of it. It took place in West Virginia.
That was Buck Wild on MTV, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, I don't even watch TV, but I'm
Yeah, yeah, I
yeah.
heard. Go ahead.
I don't even watch TV, but I somehow or other I knew about that. I guess it's because I'm from West Virginia.
Yeah, some of the stuff they did on that, I heard that they didn't want to do it, but they got paid to do it.
Well, you throw enough money at someone, they'll do anything. Heck, I'll do most things for free, but if somebody wants me to do something real crazy, throw me a couple $100, I might do it.
Well, I definitely don't want to see you run around a house butt naked outside.
No, I do that for free. In fact, I think I do it all
Yeah,
the
but you do that
time.
on the inside of the house. Ugh.
I'm just messing with you. I never do that.
Don't be putting that in. I was about to say, don't be putting them images in my head. I might end up sleeping about that. I don't want that.
God forbid you don't want to think about a naked llama.
Neither, not that either.
No doubt, man. No doubt. Yeah, I don't do that. I'm actually pretty I don't know, modest, I guess. I'm like I don't even like my wife's like, why don't you ever like run around in your underwear? I'm like, 'cause I just don't do that. I walk around fully clothed.
Yeah, especially when you get unannounced guests.
I've done that before. Come right out of the shower, nothing but a pair of boxers on. Someone's ringing my doorbell, and it ends up being like someone from my county tax department that wants to inspect my house. I'm like, this is kind of a bad time. Can you come back later?
So how was your trip, man?
Oh, it was fantastic. As you can imagine, I was intoxicated for the majority of it, but I got to swim with dolphins and stingrays, and I'm sure you saw the video of the stingrays, but I got to do a little bit of snorkeling. I actually didn't get any good video from the snorkeling that I could use, so I mean, it wasn't included in the video. And the dolphins weren't included in the video either because they told me I wasn't allowed to have my GoPro with me. But I spent a lot of time. That was my first cruise, and it took me a couple days to figure out that my house wasn't wobbling when I got home.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that video. I think I saw some pictures I think you took or something down there.
Yeah, I put some on my personal Facebook page, but I put a video on YouTube. It's a cruise on the Carnival Paradise. I put it to some Zach Brown band.
Oh, okay. I did. I did just recently watch your video that you just put up with you riding your bike in front of your house.
Yeah, too bad it's not tagged. I wish I could. I swear to God, I pissed off my cop neighbor earlier because my buddy came over and he goes, "Do you care if you like ride that thing up and down the road? I just want to hear it." And I was like, "Yeah, that's cool, man." So I came around that little turn that runs right in front of my house, and I just laid on it, and I got to like 70 miles an hour on that little road. My cop neighbor lives like right across the way, and he probably saw me do it. I imagine I'm gonna get a knock on the door tomorrow.
Yeah, when you were talking about how you threw that video before out because you're cussing at the wind, I was tempted to just tell you. I was like, you must have been drinking or something, or you needed another beer.
Yeah, well, need another beer? Maybe. I wouldn't be riding if I was drinking, but yeah, it was like 60-mile-an-hour winds, and on that little road, that was the first time that I had ever taken that bike out of first gear. And I'm riding down the road. I wasn't used to it. I'm used to cruisers because that's what I came from. This is the first kind of sport bike that I've ever owned. And I'm going down the road, and I get hit with this 60-mile-an-hour gust crosswind, and it about blows me over. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's kind of nothing compared to what I've been through the last couple of days with the strong winds and going down the mountain. What was it? I think I was still in Virginia. I think or coming. Yeah, I was still in Virginia and not too far from getting into the North Carolina border. And I was coming down the mountain, and it said caution, strong gust winds. And I think I got hit pretty good. It almost took me off the road, and it was basically the same thing on the way home. I was fighting against the wind and all over my lane, and just trying to keep the bike from running into the ditch.
Yeah, I hear you there, and I know exactly where you were too. If it was on I-77 South, that was called Fancy Gap, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I've taken semi trucks up and down that quite a few times, and that is effing scary when that wind starts going, man. The wind is brutal over there.
Oh, but I love that scenery though, man. I don't know where it was, but when I looked at that left side and I saw some of these mountains and they had like these all the mountains had their little dips and holes inside the mountains, but man, it was just beautiful. And then next thing I know, I'm coming down that mountain and I look over that wide open space with all them lights on. Oh my God, that was so gorgeous.
Yeah, that's always a highlight of going down I-77 is crossing over Fancy Gap because once you get to the bottom of the mountain, you're in North Carolina. But yeah, I mean it's that view when you look off and you just see all flat, off the mountainside. That is just fantastic.
But it's almost hard to really enjoy it when you're sitting there paying attention to the road and you got these twisties coming down the mountain. So it's like you get like a small glimpse and you look forward, you small glance, and it's just,
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, yeah, when you're trying to pay attention, and there's a lot of semi trucks that lose their brakes down that, and yeah, they're not too lucky. But yeah, it's really hard to pay attention when you're going down something like that, especially when you're doing 70 miles an hour, it's life or death.
yeah. Yeah, I basically drove, well, let's see, what I basically stopped for fuel and, and then, kept going. Um, but I got to the North Carolina border and I stopped there at the visitor center, stayed there for a little bit, and then I started looking at my time and looking at my map, see how much further I had to go. And I called a friend of mine up, and he's like, "Listen, you're at a point where you need to decide whether you go there or you come back home." Well, I was at a dilemma. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I wanted to go, but in the same way, I didn't feel like riding anymore. But I ended up pushing on, and next thing I know, I get down to, was it Statesville? I think it's Statesville, North Carolina. I filled up my tank, and I was like, all right, I had enough. I'm going home. I still got another 4 hours to get there. I was like, I'm just going to go home. And then I went, was it Jonasville, and got a hotel, stayed there, and then left this morning.
No doubt. Yeah, Statesville was right down 77, but yeah, that riding down through there, most people don't realize. I mean, that's not flat highway. There's a lot of curves in that, especially when you're in Virginia. There's a lot of curves.
Yeah. It almost seems the further south of Virginia you go, it seems more like a dump.
Yeah, I can agree with you there. I took 77 all the way from Cambridge, Ohio to Columbia, South Carolina. So, I mean, it's yeah, it does seem like more of a dump the further south you go. Did you by chance go past a lake called Lake Norman on your way down 77? It should be. It's between Statesville and the state line of North Carolina on the north side.
Mhm. I can't recall if I did or not. I know I went over a couple bridges and some rivers. Uh, but yeah, I can't say that I remember uh, that lake or not.
Right on. Yeah, I don't remember if it is. It might be north of Statesville, but it might be south of there a little bit between there and Charlotte. But I'm gonna be down there this summer. I'm taking the bike down this probably in like June or something like that. Might do might do a little bit of vlogging down there maybe.
I don't know if you was paying attention before you came on live, but I like I told you, I was working on getting a GoPro. I went on eBay and saw a guy selling one, and I put in a better offer on it, and I never got a response. So I found one cheaper, and the location was actually in or not Winchester, but uh, somewhere in Virginia. So I went with that one. It was a lot cheaper, and I ordered it on the 4th. And well, it said that it was supposed to be here between the 6th and the 8th. Well, I kept an eye on it. It had never been shipped. And well, I mean, I've had a few people when I bought something on eBay. Sometimes they just don't say that they shipped it. So I waited around and it didn't come, and I kept responding to the lady, and she never responded back. So now I got to deal with this and try to get my money back out of it. And
Yeah, that ain't no fun. It's never shipped. That's not good. I bought my GoPro from Walmart. I mean, to be real honest, I went down to Walmart and they had the same price they did for Amazon, and plus I didn't have to ship it. I just bought it and took it home. But you know what are you trying to get, a Hero 3?
yeah, I actually went to my local Walmart, and they said they don't have it, but they said I could have gone on to Walmart.com. But even there, they still wanted $300 for one.
$300. Was that for the silver edition, or was that for the? I mean, I paid $200 for my white edition.
It was either the silver or the white. I can't remember.
Right on. I saw a comparison between the silver and the white edition once, and there really isn't a whole lot of difference between the two, other than I think the silver can record 720 to 120 frames per second, which would work fantastic if you use a lot of slow-mo, but I never do that, so I figured, I get the best use out of just running 720 at 60 frames a second.
Yeah. But yeah, I was really hoping to get that camera on the 8th because I went out on the 8th, which is a Saturday, and I went out riding, and there's a unique vehicle. It almost came out of like was Fast and Furious 6. I mean, it was just basically a framed car with a little bit of like body work on it. That would have been a nice camera catch on that one, and then it would have been a great time to have it for this weekend when I went down towards Georgia.
No doubt. It would have been nice to have that camera when you're making a trip. I've only used my camera, here and there. I haven't taken a long trip with it, but with the 32 gig card of mine, it'll record for about 5.5 hours. It would be fantastic for taking a trip like that. Give me 1 second. I got some kids to deal with. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, I'm back. I had to deal with one of the kids. I let him stay up on weekends, and that's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, I got a little cousin, and she's like 5 years old. So now it's like you got to fight her just to get her to take a nap. Like I'm not ready for a nap. I don't want to go.
Yeah, we don't. Our kids, they don't. It's not that they don't need naps; it's they don't want them. They'll stay up. They got up at 8 o'clock today, and I guarantee you every one of them will be up until midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, wait till they get older. They're gonna want them naps.
No doubt, I dread when they get older. Whenever whenever they don't want to wake up in the morning and they want to stay up all night. That's gonna suck. Hashtag parenting problems.
Yeah. That's the way I was when I was out of school. When the summer came around, after a week of being out of school, I changed my sleeping schedule. I would sleep during the day and stay up all night.
That's what I did for a lot of night shift jobs. When I was driving semi tractor trailer over the road, I drove at nighttime all the time because my other driver was like, "Oh man, I can't drive at night. I got bad eyes and all this other stuff." I'm like, motherfucker, I'm legally blind over here without my glasses. But whatever. So I slept during the day and I drove all night.
Yeah.
I'm still not seeing any questions up here or anything. There's one person watching and I'm pretty sure that's me.
Yeah, well, I keep seeing it going from 1 to 0, 1-0. So
I know I thumbed up this, so that's where that one thumb came from.
I don't even see that.
Maybe I ought to advertise this and see if I can't get some people to come in here.
Well, like I said, I've invited a few people, but like I said, it being Saturday, people got stuff to do, um, or some type of excuse or something. They don't want to join, or I didn't give them enough warning. I don't know what it is. So
Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to have a hangout tonight. I saw you got back and all that. I was wondering if you were going to have one. I'm like, man, I need something to do tonight. I must be one of those people that doesn't have anything to do, and I'm just like, I'm looking for something to do over here.
well, definitely get your eyes off the TV. I can tell you that.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? I mean, I don't watch a whole lot of TV, but yeah, it'll definitely get people out there and all that. I'm gonna try and put this on my Facebook and see if anybody will come in and ask questions or some shit. I don't know. I want some people in here.
Yeah, yeah. Because last week I tried doing it, and I had two people trying to get in, and um, I mean, I sent them the link like I did you, but they said they couldn't get it to work or something, and um, I was going from the computer to my phone, and on my Facebook Messenger, I didn't know how to transfer the link over, so I had to do it manually on my phone, and they said that didn't work. So then I started trying to play around on a computer, trying to copy the link and post it here and there, and it was just a mess. And after about an hour trying to do it, I just kind of gave up on it. And
Yeah, no doubt. I hear you there. All right, I've got it on my Facebook. I don't know if that's going to do anything. Maybe one of my 200 friends might come in here and do something. I don't know.
I noticed core core 007. I noticed after we do our these hangouts, he keeps saying, "Oh, I missed another one," and I invite him every single time.
That sucks. Maybe he's just getting to the computer a little too late.
Or something. I don't know.
No doubt. There needs to be more people in here. Did you invite Mr. CR250F?
Yes, I did.
Cool. If he got on here, I don't know if he'd be able to get on. Normally, when he's watching these hangouts, he's usually at work. But if he could get on, that would be fantastic because he's a funny bastard. Woo! Somebody's being a keyboard warrior, or else you're trying to rip a roll of duct tape or open a bag of chips, one or the other.
Oh, that's me. I got some aluminum foil.
I knew something. It sounded
Always good to
kind of
have.
like a keyboard.
Uh, yeah, as soon as I made my first stop and I made a call to my friend, told him what I was doing, um, him and this other guy both told me I should just go ahead and turn around and go back home. And then he basically told me, he's like, man, you shouldn't be making that trip by yourself. You need to have more, be more prepared and this and that. I was like, I don't know. And I just kept telling myself, it's like half of me wanted to go, half of me didn't want to go, and it's just blah.
I hear you there, man. Making trips by yourself kind of sucks because it does get kind of boring when you don't have anyone to mess around with or anything. But it's shit. Sometimes taking trips by yourself are fun though.
Yeah, I mean, basically all I did was I had my earphones on and I listened to music the entire way down there.
Well, that's a good way to pass the time. That's for sure.
Yeah, I noticed on my way down there, I was in the left lane, and I think it was a bus in the right lane, and then there's a semi truck coming up the right behind me on the right lane, and I kid you not, as soon as he had just enough room to get in front of me, he jumped right in front of me, and I should have put on my brakes, but I didn't, and I guarantee he probably came within maybe 6 inches of his rear end of his trailer, sideswiping my tire.
Jesus Christ, that's that's a scary moment there. Some of these semi truck drivers, they have no sense and they have no manners on the road. That is for sure. They think they own the road.
Yeah, yeah. And then on the way back, I saw two vehicles in front of me, one on the right, one on the left, and the one on the left was had the turn signal on to get over into the right lane, but yet they weren't far enough ahead of the vehicle to get in front of them. And I was like, for sure, this person is going to sideswipe this other vehicle.
Damn, that's pretty ridiculous. It's truck drivers like that give all of us CDL
Yeah.
holders a bad name.
Oh no, it's like two SUV drivers
Oh,
on the way back.
oh, two SUVs. Yeah, well, they're almost as bad sometimes. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not.
Yeah. And then my I want to say my final stop was at Stanton, Virginia, and as soon as I got back on the 81 North, I probably wasn't even a mile away from Stanton. I mean, traffic was going 60 miles an hour. Then all of a sudden, it was just stopped traffic, and I swear I came so close of rear-ending the person in front of me. And then when we got up to where the accident was, apparently some young girl in a white car, her car was in the ditch on the left side facing up the hill, and it looked like her front end of her car was almost completely flat. And then I'd probably say maybe 600 feet further up the road was a semi truck driver on the side of the road. And the cops were looking around his truck. So I think something happened to where she got underneath the trailer and got ran over. I mean, she was okay, but that was the accident.
Yeah, well, getting underneath a trailer will do that. Them things, they weigh a lot empty. They weigh about 15,000 pounds empty. I mean, that's enough to flatten the hood. But if they're full, up to was it about 60,000? No, no, that's gross vehicle weight. That's with the
About
tractor. So
80,000
about
pounds,
close.
ain't it?
Yeah, yeah. 80's the gross for total with the tractor and everything. So it's 65,000 pounds. It could be total for the trailer. Yeah, that'll flatten anybody's hood. That's I've seen so many semi wrecks before. I was in Nashville, Tennessee, the one time, and I saw some guy just plow over top. He must have fallen asleep at the wheel because he just going around this turn. He just plowed over the barrier and laid the truck on its side on a downhill. I was like, "Damn, buddy, you need to take some yellow jackets or something. Stay awake, man."
Yeah.
Man, still no questions over here. That's pretty ridiculous. Nobody watching. Where's everybody at?
Well, I mean, do you see the Q&As on the side of the live feed?
Yeah, on YouTube I do, and there hasn't been anybody on there yet. Just me and Hush Puppy, saying first and second.
Oh, okay, because see, I don't see it on mine. So if there is a question, um, yeah, just go ahead and read them off if they come on.
Yeah, I can do that. Hush Puppy's Hush Puppy's out at the bar right now. He's out of town, but he's out at the bar right now, and he's hammered. I think he's hammered because he's sending me all kinds of pictures of this bar and the bands that are playing and all this other stuff. You watched any of his vlogs yet?
That's all our bikers are. Um, I think I watched maybe one of his. I think I can't remember which one.
Yeah, his Buell was nasty, nasty. That thing is retarded fast. He only lives about an hour and a half away from me, something like that. But yeah, he's got two actual vlogs up, and his sound quality is awesome. He's using a GoPro Hero 3, Hero 3 Black. It's not the Plus, it's just the Black edition. But he's using that with an Audio Technica mic, and it just sounds fantastic. His audio quality is just awesome.
Yeah, I've seen all three of the GoPros. You know, the silver, the white, and the black. And I would think when it says black, the whole thing's black, but it's really not. It's just like around the camera screen is black, and the rest of it's just like a the gray or white color. And I was like, well, really? You know, you're gonna call it black, and it's not black.
Yeah, when I went to buy my GoPro, I told the lady that unlocked the case for me at Walmart. I said that I was gonna get the white edition because I didn't really need the silver. And she's like, "Well, all these in here are silver." And I was like, "Well, the white edition's silver too. It's just called the white edition." she, she was so confused.
So where'd you find that in Walmart in the electronics department?
Just where they keep, digital cameras and video recorders and that. I found it in a locked glass case, on the bottom of where they keep all the cameras and that. It's probably going to vary by store, but my store, that's where it's at.
Uh, yeah, because in my Walmart, I was looking in the camera section, and all they had was like your uh, handheld JVCs with the pop-out screen, and then I came across two. One was like the XJC or XTC sport camera, which they had like a little like clear CD case, and you had to ask the person at the desk for it. And when I went to go ask, they said they didn't carry that one. And then they had another one, which is a JVC, which is a really small camera. Um, I was thinking about getting that, but that was $200, and I was like, well, really? How am I going to mount this thing? I mean, there's no mounting, that you could get with it. I was like, well, I can't get that.
Yeah, I hear you there. They do have, at my Walmart, they have a selection of, different brand sport cameras or action cameras, however you want to call them. I was thinking about getting an off-brand one, but then I just had the money for a GoPro, and I was like, I'm just gonna get the GoPro because it's proven quality. Everybody uses them. If they're not using the drift, they're using a GoPro. I mean, aside from like Spicy 110, he uses the Sony Action Cam.
Yeah. The only thing I noticed by looking at the drift cameras is that it's actually a nice camera to put like on your side or like on the top of your head because it's not so bulky. It's kind of almost, it's not flat, but it's definitely different from the drift cameras.
Yeah, it's different. Did you see M750's video about how he did the chin mount drift, and he said it looked like a drift dildo, or as he called it, a drildo?
uh, uh, oh, I take it you've seen Brand's Hangout for Monday.
The Monday that I was gone, I didn't see that. I mean, out to sea, I didn't have any service on the tablet or anything, so I really couldn't watch much. You know, and the Wi-Fi was $1 a minute, and I'm not paying that.
Yeah. Apparently, Weems decided to go from his normal picture to a puppet, and it was hilarious. We were cracking up because he would do like this walking out motion, and then he'd have his hand up on his forehead, and then everybody started looking up on the computer looking for these dolls, and and then they were saying, "Oh, I found one for Bunny. Oh, I found one for Space Pod," and it was just hilarious because they were just going through it and just it was so funny. I'm sorry, it was funny.
That sounds like it. Wayne's a pretty funny guy. I've seen him, you know, even from his vlogs and from the hangouts that I've seen with him in it, he is hilarious.
Yeah, he's definitely different because he doesn't get a chance to talk a lot, and he's kind of quiet, and but he is pretty funny. He's definitely the complete opposite compared to Cape Voice. Because Cape Voice and Space Pod, sometimes they can't just keep their mouth shut. Sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I gotta admit, on the Google Plus, it is hard to talk because of the lag, I think, and people end up talking over each other. I mean, I could understand talking too much. That was me on our last hangout when I was completely hammered, and I tend to talk a lot.
Yeah, just in case Kate Voice or Spacepod watches, I have nothing against you two. Um, I mean, sometimes you guys do say some funny stuff, and it does keep us entertained. But sometimes, I don't know. I mean, sometimes it just mouth shut. Sometimes can help. Sometimes.
Right on. I think they're both awesome. You know, I dig them. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Kate Boyce has some awesome music videos, though. He has some fantastic music videos. I jam out whenever I want to jam out. I watch his music videos, and I'm like, yeah. Oh, you definitely got to watch
Yeah, the one
the
thing is when I watch
Oh,
him on,
go ahead, buddy.
yeah, the he definitely each time I see him on Brand's channel, he looks like he one of them like DJs or radio guys because he's got that microphone and everything all hooked up.
Yeah, he does have an. If you haven't watched the cruise video that I posted from my cruise, you got to watch that. At the end of it, I was completely and totally toasted. They had these drinks called the Fun Ship, and it was like rum and all kinds of fruity puree mixed crap and vodka and whatever, and I was just blitzed. And I ran past the atrium of the ship, which is like, the heart of the ship where everything meets. And I looked down at the bar that was in the middle of the atrium, and I looked down there with my GoPro, and I was like, chill! And some people looked up, and I was like, yeah, and just walked away.
Well, I'm kind of glad you didn't drop it down in the ocean.
I actually have a wristband a wristband mount, so I was good on that. It didn't come off. This wristband mount's pretty effing sweet. Picked it up from Walmart as well.
Now, now did yours come with the um, remote, or did you get one without the remote?
The white edition came without the remote. I think the silver edition does come with the remote, but the white edition does have the Wi-Fi, so you can hook up a remote to it. I just choose not to because, I mean, I don't really see the point. It's already attached to my head. I mean, what's a couple more, what's another foot from my wrist if I wanted the wireless remote, if I could just push it on my head?
Well, yeah, I see your point. But apparently the remote can control up to, I can't remember how many cameras they said it was, but I mean, I know you can probably control at least 5 or 10 cameras at the same time. If you've seen, oh, who was it? It was, oh, I can't remember who it was. She was on Brand's Hangout at one time. Um, not Liz the writer, but there was the other one. I watched a couple of her videos, and so while she was doing her vlog with one camera, her other camera video was up in the upper right corner at the same time.
I think you might be talking about maybe 808 YouTube. She's from Hawaii, rides a Honda Grom, maybe.
No, 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 she's oh, I think she's in like California or Colorado. I think it was California.
Huh?
I can't remember her name.
I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I don't know who that is, to be honest.
Um, Let me see if I can. I think I got her on YouTube here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
give
it's
me.
definitely not Liz because Liz is from.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think it was Liz because Liz is from the UK. So
Yeah, she's from over in England. 808 YouTube's from Hawaii. Give me like 1 second. I'll be right back.
all right.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Okay. I found her. Her name is Wheels Not Heels.
Oh yeah. I've heard of her. Yeah, I remember the hangout that she was in actually. Now you reminded me. I remember that.
Yeah. Um, I don't know if you. I can tell you another good one that I liked watching. Uh, The Midnight Shot.
Oh yeah, I'm subbed to that too.
I think the best one that I mean, I think the first one I watched when he was talking about how he was kicking a guy's car. Um, Then another one I watched, which I thought was good, was when he was with his girlfriend at the gas station, and he was filming it, and she put both the drinks on one side. He's like, "Now it'll be lopsided."
That's freaking. Yeah, I'm sub to Midnight Shot. I'm sub to, I don't know, 120 vloggers. You know, a couple big ones. A lot of them that are just starting out.
I think I really like Ashfoot. I really enjoy a lot of her videos.
Oh yeah, she's pretty good. I'm vlog. I subbed one of my first moto vlogger subs was Super Beast 30. You know, that was, you know, I subbed to Baker and Chase, but then I subbed to Super Beast 30, and he's from West Virginia. He's from around the Martinsburg area. But yeah, he just came out with a video with a shout out to a bunch of different new vloggers that I've never even heard of. So I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna check them out. So I subbed to all of them too.
Oh, that's kind of interesting because Martinsburg's not that far from where I live.
Yeah, he's got a ZX14, and I think he's got a Yamaha Stratoliner still. It's a cruiser, but you know he's got the ZX14 as well.
Huh.
Yeah, he's
Now that 14 is that black and lime green colored one?
um yeah, I do believe it is black and lime green on his videos. I mean, I just see the, you know, the top front of it. So I mean, it's either all black or it's black and green. I imagine it's black and green because that's Kawasaki's thing, you know.
Yeah, because I think that's the only color I've ever seen that 14 in.
Yeah, them things are nasty. That'd be a little too much bike for me. I'm a skinny ass. I don't think I'd even be able to hold that thing up.
Yeah, that thing's probably at least 600 pounds.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, my little 450-pound bike. I mean, I thought it'd be a little too much for me, but you know, after getting out and riding it a couple times up and down my road and that, and practicing on it, you know, it's not too bad. But you know, that's about the limit that I want to be, is about 450 to 500 pounds. I don't think I can do any more than that.
Yeah, because mine's only about 450 pounds.
Yeah, no doubt. You got the GSXR. Is it a 750?
600.
Oh, okay. So you basically got the hopped up version of mine with lower fairings. You know, you got a more upgraded motor than I do.
Yeah.
You watch Sammy on
Yeah, I don't think I
Miami?
ever want to. Not really. I don't know if I caught any of his videos or not.
He lives up in Detroit, which, you know, that's only about 3 hour drive from me, maybe four. He's got an R6 and it is effing sweet. He's done so much to that bike before riding season. He's got all kinds. He's got custom grips and custom whatever you call them, what you jack the back of the bike up with when on a stand. He's got all kinds of crap done to it. The exhaust is meaner than crap. He just posted a video of a walk around of it, and it is just phenomenal bike.
Huh. I know I did watch that one video with Ramekin when I think it was Ramekin when he was standing around in some parking lot and he only had a helmet and a jacket and then there was no bike and then there was a bike and he thought it was his and then some guy came across and gave him a T-shirt and then rode off on it and then next thing you know you see I guess his bike is was it the FZ something 8.
Oh, no doubt. I actually didn't see that video, but I know what bikes you're talking about. The FZ8, Yamaha FZ8. Them things are bad bikes.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think I want to ever do a trip like I did towards Georgia. Not on my bike.
Were you going down there for the meetup? Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, I was going up there for the meetup.
Right on. If hell, if I had the time, I would have probably headed down that way myself. But I really don't. My bike's not tagged for one, but for two, I really don't have the time. What with the kids here and all that. But during the summertime, I'm sure my availability will open up, and I'll be able to attend some meetups if they're not too far out.
Yeah, I was trying to get a hold of the one motor vlogger. I'm not gonna mention his name. I was trying to get a hold of him because he is going down there, and he had his bike. Was it Thursday in a local bike shop getting work done on it, and he had it loaded up on a truck, and he done headed out down that way, I guess, early Friday morning. And I was trying to get a hold of him, seeing where he was at, and apparently he went down straight 81 and cut over on 75.
Yeah, that'll get straight down through Atlanta. 81's the one that runs right along the West Virginia border, isn't it?
Uh, well, it goes through. I don't know, man. 81 is a long stretch. I mean, I know it goes through, from at least Pennsylvania through West Virginia, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and I guess it goes through Atlanta. I'm not sure, but
I think.
81 is a long stretch of highway.
Yeah, that's a hell of a trip right there. I know 75 goes right through Atlanta. I've been on that highway many times. I've been on 81 as well, but I can't quite remember because there's 81 and 83. I always get confused between the two. They both come out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
One of them goes through Hagerstown. The other one heads more east towards like Virginia Beach area.
Uh, 81 doesn't go through Virginia Beach unless it's a different direction. Because I've been through Virginia Beach, and I went down through, was it 66 to 17, 15, and 17, which basically brings you right along Virginia Beach.
Yeah, I'm in 83. It might not go down to Virginia Beach. I know it heads more east than 81. 81 um, goes from like Carlisle, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania area down through Hagerstown, down along the West Virginia border, if I'm not mistaken, all the way down to meet up with 77, I think.
Yeah, yeah, because you can apparently get on the 64 as well off of 81 too.
Yeah. I'll tell you a sweet ride. Take US 50 through West Virginia. Tell me your freaking arms and back don't hurt after that one. That's a curvy motherfucker. They don't even allow semi trucks on that road.
Are you talking about going up through Berkeley Springs?
Um, US 50 runs straight across mid part of the state of West Virginia through Clarksburg, Parkersburg on the west side, and Clarksburg on the eastern side. I think it runs all the way through Martinsburg, West Virginia, I do believe. But yeah, that's a curvy motherfucker between Clarksburg and Parkersburg.
Oh, okay, because I think you're talking about 50 West, because yeah, because 50, no, maybe not. No, 522 runs through Berkeley Springs. 50 runs through like Caton Bridge, Augusta, Romney, and I don't know where it cuts off at, but somewhere it cuts off.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there, and down in Berkeley Springs, I've been down there a couple times. Me and Hush Puppy been talking about taking US 22 and US 250 because US 250 runs right down into Richmond, I think, and it comes right by my house. And I was like, yeah, we need to take the US 250 ride sometime.
No.
All right, so I got a question
Well,
for you.
let me ask you a question. See,
Oh, yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I got a question for you.
Um, ask
Oh.
me. Okay, go ahead.
All right. This, if you could pick one road, whether it be a U.S. road or a state highway or a interstate or even a county road to ride on every day for the rest of your life, which one would it be?
Well, let's see. Well, it definitely ain't going to be a highway because it's too stretched out and flat. Um, I'd probably say more or less country road where it's got some twisties in it.
Right on. I pick my pick for that would be US 40. National Road runs from out in Maryland all the way to the end of the west side of Utah. It's a long motherfucker, and it's curvy too.
Yeah, I can't really, pick a certain. Um, I mean, yeah, I just can't really pick a certain route number.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead with your question. I want to hear it.
Um, Tell me if this is a little bit weird. On my way down to Georgia, I was stretching the distance before I stopped to get gas. I was going about 120 miles before I pulled over for gas, and at that time, my butt was getting sore, my feet were getting discomfort. But then on the way back, I couldn't go no more than 85 miles at a time until I pulled over and got gas. Now tell me there's something wrong with that.
The well, I mean, yeah, there might be something wrong with that. I don't know if you mean you couldn't stop or you stopped more frequently because you needed fuel or because your body hurt.
Well, it really wasn't my body that hurt. I mean, like on the way down there, I mean, I was pushing myself to go about 120 miles before I stopped to get fuel. I mean, my bike practice squeezed about 180 miles, but there was one point where there's a large amount of miles before you can get gas. Um, but like on the way back, it just seemed like about every 85 miles, I was stopping to either relaxing, getting fuel, and it was just my ass, man. It was just so sore. I mean, it was just I was constantly moving on the bike.
Yeah, man, it's that's just fatigue, you know. I mean, I've I've been all over the United States, and I can tell you, putting 600 miles a day, regardless of what you're driving, whether it be a car, or a motorcycle, or a semi truck, it puts a great deal of fatigue on your body. You know, it really wears you down, especially if you do it a lot. Um, I mean, you do get used to it, but yeah, I mean that sounds pretty normal. When I'm out riding, I like to stop frequently for fuel, and I like to stop frequently to relax. I mean, you know, when I'm out riding, it's not all about riding; it's about seeing stuff. But um, yeah, if I ride for a really long period of time, yeah, I can feel the fatigue, and it does. You know, my back starts hurting and everything else. I mean, I rode cruisers, so I didn't suffer from the problem as much as others did, like yourself riding the super sport.
Yeah. When I did stop on the way down there, I tried to wait a little bit. It might have been maybe 20, 30 minutes before I jumped back on the bike. And then took off. Um, but yeah, I mean, it was just, especially on the way home. I was probably like an hour and a half away from home, and I know a friend of mine. He was probably an hour away. I was gonna stop and see him for a little bit, but man, I just wanted to get home. I was just like all tired. I was exhausted. I was just like, man, get me off this thing. I was like ready to just get off.
Man, I'll tell you, I have sick, twisted sense of humor that can come out many ways. I just wanted to get off, but no, I'm just kidding. But it's yeah, it's crap. Yeah, yeah, I know. I felt that fatigue too. I mean, even riding my old 454, I used to put just going out joyriding. I used to put about 150, 200 miles on it a day, and by the end of the day, I'm like, man, my ass is just sore. And I know how you feel with that. One way to relieve the tension with your legs is stretch before the trip, stretch in the middle of the trip, and stretch after the trip. It'll relieve the soreness of the legs for the most part. I don't know. I don't know what to do about your ass though. I mean, I guess preparation H.
I thought you were going the other way. I thought you were going to say, well, tell him to stop putting it in that hole or something.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that too. It's a messed up ordeal, and if they're not using Astroglide, it doesn't turn out too well.
um, well, I do notice that on my bike on the right side, where the exhaust runs down to what do you call it? I can't remember, but it's got like a heat guard on top of the exhaust right behind the peg. And I noticed I was using my right foot, putting it back there to, loosen up the tension and relax it. But the only thing was I couldn't do anything on my left foot because there's nothing on that side.
Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Whenever you're riding, it's nice to have somewhere else to put your feet to relieve the tension on your knees and your legs. Because I mean, riding a sport bike where your legs are constantly either bent or straight, like not straight, but bent at the knee, straight all the way down. But on a cruiser, that's where crash bars with highway pegs come in, and you can stretch your legs all the way out. And man, does that feel awesome! They need to make something like that for sport bikes.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any questions yet, and there's still just one person watching. I'm pretty sure that's me still.
Um, yeah, I don't know who else to invite. I mean, I got a list over here on the side somewhere with a bunch of people's names that I wanted to invite. Um, Shoot, who was it? I know last week I tried getting Sapo in here. Um, who was it? It was I want to say Hush Puppy was trying to get in too, I think, and the link apparently wasn't working for him.
Yeah, Hush Puppy, he's a funny guy. I spent like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours on the phone talking to him. Of course, I was intoxicated. I don't think he was intoxicated. He says he doesn't drink that much. But yeah, I was intoxicated. I spent hours and hours and hours on the phone with that dude. That dude is funny. I bet you if you invited 13, she
Yeah,
might come in.
yeah. I mean, but she's. I mean, I've had her in one of my other chats. It was more like that video conference kind of call thing. Um, I mean, she's pretty cool. I just, like I said, I just kind of want to have new faces, like me, you, and whoever, just have a new group of people. I mean, I don't have anything against having older, people that's already been motovlogging, but plus it's also Saturday, and a lot of people they do things on Saturday nights too. So
Yeah, I hear you there. I'm gonna see. I'll go down through my subscriptions to see if I can't find any new guys to invite. How about Chris
I know. I was
Space
trying.
Moto Rider?
I don't know who that is. If you want to invite him, you can invite him.
I don't really know. I don't really know how to invite people on here, to be honest.
um,
I'm kind of a noob to all this ordeal here.
Same here. I mean, I was a little bit of a computer person when I was younger. Excuse me. And I saw how you can, copy and paste stuff, but I never really got into doing it myself. So it's kind of like, how do I do it? What am I doing? Where do I do it? And it just, I mean, once someone shows me or teaches me or something, I might be able to get a hang of it.
Right. Yeah. I don't know the first thing about these Google Hangouts. I mean, I'll probably figure it out eventually, but
Okay, let me see here. So you said Chris. What was the rest of it?
let's see. Chris Moto Rider. It's Chris Space Moto Rider.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a newer guy. He comments on a lot of my stuff. I comment on a lot of his stuff. He's newer. He's pretty cool though.
Okay. Is he
Do you
wearing like
have
a
the
Ducati uniform, like red and black?
uh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Do you have the
All right, I just sent
the
him.
group chat thing?
I do have the group chat on my right side.
Okay. Well, I can post people on there and all that. That way, I know you found that guy, but some of these people have some really screwed up names. They're really hard to find. It'd be easier to just type them out.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, sometimes they use lowercase, sometimes they uppercase, and then spaces and no spaces, and yeah, it just, yeah, it would definitely help.
Yeah, I put one in there. Spectrum 841. He's sweet. He
Yeah, I
rides
see
a
it.
he rides a BMW. He's awesome.
Yeah, those are not cheap bikes.
No doubt, man. I don't think I could ever afford one of them.
I mean, they're not that expensive as what you think, but they still are a little more than like a Harley.
Yeah, they're pretty expensive. I mean, I can't afford a Harley by any means. I mean, I paid $1,500 for mine. There was a guy that rides a V-Rod. He's gonna do some moto vlogging. Reed's doing a hangout tonight, so everybody's getting sucked up by that. I think it looks like Space Pod and Sergeant Marks and 13 and Baker is in there. So it's gonna be sucking up our
Yeah, see, they
audience.
kind of stick to their own kind of.
Well, us new
Yeah,
guys, we can stick to our own clique, right?
yeah, we all stick to our own little newbies.
Yeah, we can just be the noob crowd. That's what we'll do.
Okay, now, see, that's another thing. You type in these names and you get a bunch of people up here, so you're trying to find their picture.
Yeah.
Is his pic, one you just posted up here, is that, it looks like he's got like a silver helmet with something red on top?
Let's see. Was that Spectrum or Stay Stupid?
stay stupid like we are.
Yes, we are. Yeah, he's got a helmet with a chrome visor with a red mohawk thing on top. He's got an R1 and it's nasty.
Okay. All right, so I'm just getting ready, inviting him to. Oh, have you you probably haven't seen her, but have you ever she's new. Was it Kelsey Hammond or yeah, Kelsey Hammond?
No, I haven't actually heard of her.
I've invited her a couple times. At one point, she didn't have a bike, but she had her motorcycle helmet and gear, and then finally bought I think she bought a Jigster. She's got a video up. Hold on a second. Let me get her name here.
Yeah, type it into the chat, cause we could I could look her up then. I tried to look her up and I couldn't get anything.
Oh,
Yeah, type it into the chat, cause we could I could look her up then. I tried to look her up and I couldn't get anything. Damn, I just tried to open up the live stream on YouTube again, and my voice came up, and I was like, "Who the hell is that?" I guess that's my voice.
yeah, I heard you apparently unmuted it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it would be nice to get a little bit more people in here. That way we can ask some questions and get more different opinions on things. Besides just us two getting drunk and shooting the shit.
Well, sometimes that can be fun.
Yeah, we did kind of have a good time the last time, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Yeah, we did. We had a blast.
Uh,
All
gotta
right.
cherish those moments.
No doubt. Yeah, just seen she's got a couple videos up. I just subbed to that Kelsey Hammond.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't been on her thing lately, so I don't know if she posted anything new. But I think the last one I saw, she was in her garage and it was snowing. There's snow on the ground.
Damn.
And I don't know how old she is, but she looked pretty young.
Yeah, probably. I haven't watched anything of hers. I posted another person in there to invite if they'll show up. They're
Yeah,
probably all at what's his face's hangout. No, wait a second. It looks like that closed
yeah. I was
out.
about to say you. Let's see. Now, what's his picture of it? Is his with a black helmet? Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. I think that's the one without training wheels or WO training wheels.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Hmm. Well, it looks like I
Yeah,
don't
because
know.
some of these people, huh?
I don't know if Reed's Bud closed his Hangout or not, but it's not on my stream anymore. So maybe we'll get one or two people in here.
Hopefully. Yeah, because some of the people on my list, I try to look when I type their name in the invitation. It's like they're not even there. You know, um, like was it this? I think it was Dwayne Jasper. I couldn't find him when I tried to do an invite the last couple of times. And then I think it was Joe Mama. I know what his picture looks like, but when I typed his name in, it didn't come up.
Huh. I haven't heard of those guys before. Are they motovloggers?
Um, yeah. Also got 860 riders. What was this? I don't know how you pronounce this. Glover Rent one or something. I can't remember. He's out of I think Tennessee. I think. Then I've got Bunny, of course, and Sergeant Markins, and then Ashfoot. But I don't think Ashfoot. See, some of these people they don't do these hangouts. They just do their own little thing.
Yeah, no doubt. I could go through my list for about a day of these motovloggers. I've got so many of them. Anytime I hear about a new one coming out, I'm like, I'm subbing them.
Well, I started my account a long, long time ago, and my first subscriber was my friend, and we were just pretty much just putting like pictures of light bars and just just stupid shit on YouTube. And then next thing I know, I was starting to get a couple subscribers, watching some of those. Um, and then when I started watching brand stuff and watching her hangouts uh, and putting people in my circle and stuff, then I started getting more people subscribing to me, more moto vloggers.
Yeah, I subbed to you through one of Brand's hangouts. I was just going through people in the comments list, and I'd go to their channel and see, what they were doing. And I saw that you said you were a future motovlogger or whatever, so I was like, yeah, I'm subbing this guy. I actually didn't do anything with my channel
Yeah, I
until
think
I
I was
posted
pretty
my
much.
first video.
Yeah, I pretty much didn't do much of my channel. I was pretty much just posting stuff and things like that. Um, yeah, because I noticed you got a lot more subs than I do, but you all apparently you do a lot of the hangouts as well. So that's probably the reason why you got a lot more subscribers. But I don't care.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't even keep track of how many subs I have. I don't even know actually. I might have I don't know, 15, something like that. I really don't keep track of them. But yeah, if I do have a lot, it's probably because I go on these hangouts and I comment a lot and all this other crap, and I sub people and then they sub me back, and that's usually how it gets started. I mean, I don't know how many I have.
Well, I think you're somewhere in the 20s, but yeah, I'm only in the 12s. But like I said, I don't care. It don't bother me. I mean, it's nice to get some more subs, knowing that people like me or watch me and stuff. But
Oh, you
that's just kind of like what Bunny says. She's not going to. Huh?
Yeah, you just wait until I get my bike tagged and I get out on the road. I'm gonna give you a shout out.
Well, thank you. I'll do the same to you too.
Sounds good to me, buddy.
But yeah, just like what Bonnie says, because she had that thing I think on her Facebook page. Someone subbed to her, and they said, "Now sub me back." And she basically said, "Well, I'm not going to sub to you if I don't like your videos."
Right. I hear you there. I mean, if I don't like somebody's videos, I won't sub to them, and if people don't like my videos, then I don't expect them to sub to me. Whatever. I mean, this is motovlogging is something I do for fun, I guess, because I guess I'm bored. I don't know. I like riding. I've always loved riding, and I've always talked to myself because I have way too much to say and not enough time to say it. But you know, that's I don't really care about the subs too much.
Well, that's like what all these other motovloggers said. They said they don't care about the subs, but you got some of these people that after they get a few subs and it gets away from them, and that's all they worry about is sub counts.
Yeah, that's only a number. It's how many actual friends you have in life. I think. I mean, hell, I could have 1 million subscribers on YouTube, but I've only got a close group of people that I talk to on a personal basis.
Yeah, like moi.
Yes, sir, absolutely. You and Hush Puppy. I talk to Blackjack every now and again. I mean, I don't really, not on a personal basis, just on YouTube. And talk to a couple of people. Not necessarily all of them on YouTube, but I have a very small circle of friends.
Yeah, I mean, I've met a few people around my area that don't motovlog and they just kind of ride their bikes and um, I mean, I met a one young kid up here in Front Royal who has I don't know what year it was. I want to say it was a bright. It was like a yellowish color katana, and he was just more or less just for riding around. And then I met another guy in a park close to where I live, and he was teaching his wife how to ride her. I think it was a Suzuki 650, and showing because she didn't take her written test yet or her riding test yet, and so he was putting cones or not cones, but milk jugs out and having her weave in and out and doing figure eights and I stopped and talked to him and got his number and you know and you know
Well, that's pretty cool. You can't beat meeting people out and out on the roads and stuff. I do a lot of that around here. There's a lot of people, I'll just ride up to and hang out with and whatever. But the sport bike crowd isn't huge around my area. A lot of people around here ride Harleys and cruisers and stuff. There's a very small group of people that ride sport bikes, so I imagine I won't gain a lot of personal friends from having a channel and motovlogging and stuff. It's just something I really do for fun. But I'll be right back. I actually have to drain the lizard, visit the little boy's room, whatever you want to call it.
yeah I was just about to say go take a leak.
Yeah, go for it while I am, man. All right, I'm back.
Sounds good.
Shit.
Oh,
Yeah, I want to do like mad shout outs to people. And I'm not even popular, but I want to do mad shout outs to people like you and Hush Puppy and Blackjack. Cause I mean those are the people I watch, you know. I watch your guys' videos come out and I'm like, yeah.
uh, see which one was it? Oh, the one that I named my bike after. He actually had his own little group of people. Um, there he met them in a Circus City parking lot, I believe. Um, and there's a lot of things before I started riding I didn't even know. I didn't know that there was a bunch of clubs in this area. I mean, I'm not going to mention them on here, but let's see, there's at least 3 or 4 clubs, big clubs in this area that I didn't even know about.
Yeah, there's some big clubs here. Unfortunately, there's not any uh, sport bike clubs around here. I mean, I'll go ahead and mention names because I mean I've already been out with these people. You know, I've rode with them and all that stuff. You know, whatever. I'm not gonna say anything about what they do personally, but like the Grim Reapers, Outlaws, Sentinels. We don't have a Hell's Angels chapter. We don't have that, but you know we've got a lot of cruiser groups. We've got one called the crap. What are they called? Malezers or something like that. But they get teased by a lot of the other biker groups, and they get called the molesters, and I think that's hilarious. But you know, most of the groups around here are all Harleys. Unless you ride an American bike, you can't ride with them. But they let me ride with my Kawasaki, and I used to cruise with them every now and again. But you know, things got real, and people were like, "Oh man, we need to run this cocaine," and I'm like, I'm out of here, guys."
Yeah, you don't want to get mixed up with that.
No doubt. I've never been mixed up with it in my life. I mean, you wouldn't believe it because I'm so skinny. You'd think you'd be like, this guy's a fucking cokehead. But yeah, I've never gotten mixed up with any of that stuff. I don't want to either. You know, I'll drink beer and smoke a cigarette every now and again. That's about as far as I go.
I mean, I've tried pot, but that's as far as it goes. And I after I tried it a couple of times, that's it. I don't go out and buy it. I don't. I can easily lose my job, and I can't afford that.
Yeah, years ago I used to smoke weed a good bit. But you know, as of the last 4 or 5 years, something like that, I haven't touched it, and it's for the better. It can risk my job. I got a CDL. I can't lose that. That's just like drinking and driving. I can't drink and drive because I'll lose my CDL quick. Normal
Oh yeah,
tolerance is 0.08. But I got my CDL, which drops it down to a 0.04, and on top of that, I have my school bus endorsement, which drops it down to any measurable level. So if I'm riding my bike or driving and I blow a 0.01 on the breathalyzer, then they will take my CDL.
yeah. I haven't got mine, but from what hearsay and reading the book, it just yeah, they're more strict on truck drivers than anybody.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, I've gotten stopped at scale stations, and they make you take a breathalyzer and all that stuff. I'm like, man, I just drove from Laredo, Texas, to Las Cruces, New Mexico, and you guys think I've been drinking? I mean, that's a hell of a road to be drinking on. Yeah, now I got my school bus endorsement, which was stupid. I took my test and everything, and I got certified to drive a school bus, and then I never got a job as a school bus driver, which was completely dumb because now I dropped my alcohol tolerance even lower, and I didn't even get a job out of it.
Yeah, and then the funny thing is, though, too, it doesn't matter if you're driving a truck or driving your personal vehicle. If you get caught drinking and driving, that's it. It don't matter what you're driving.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm just saying, if I have one beer and leave a bar, then I get pulled over. It doesn't matter. I am screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why anymore I just stay away from bars. And if I do go to a bar, I have a driver, somebody that hasn't been drinking, or somebody that is completely and totally hammered. That's fine. But you know, whenever we get pulled over, I'm just gonna be like, I'm not driving. I'll walk.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you said you weren't that far from a bar.
Yeah, I'm actually only about a tenth, maybe a tenth of a mile. It's right down the hill from me, and there's a lot of local bands that play there. So whenever they have shows, if I do decide to drive down there and I drink, I'll walk home because it's a tenth of a mile. I mean, I have to walk up a 1,500 feet hillside, but whatever. That's fine with me. Other than getting stopped for a DUI, that's no good.
I don't know if I typed this in. I'm gonna put another person in the chat for you. Sergeant Markins gave me this one. This guy is really nuts. I mean, he drives a BMW. He's got them hard boxes on the side. Rides in the snow. Does uh, hangouts too. And just an all-around kind of nut old guy.
Oh yeah, that's. I don't know if I could. Riding in the snow sucks. I don't think I could do that.
I just want to make sure I spell his name right. So. Oh, there's another one here. I'll put up too. Let's see if I can find this
Maybe Thomas 8, huh?
one. Yeah. And then here's another one you might want to check out. Um,
Alright, I subbed that. Oh, I'm actually subbed to her already.
oh, you are?
Yeah. Yeah, I am actually subbed to her already. She rocks.
Let's see, what was another one? No, here's another one. Let's see. Wait. All right.
What I do basically, Biker Gal 89, huh? Oh, she must have been born in the same year I was. Yeah, I actually got more moto vloggers on my subscriptions than I do anything else. But I've got a friend of mine on here, and I've got a couple of uh,
call them? Vaping subscribers on here. Also
Yeah.
got Stacy Davis Gears. Um, yeah, I just got a little bit of everything.
On this channel particularly, I only have moto vloggers, really. On my other channel, my personal channel, the one that I kept logging into with the last one, um, I have all kinds of crap, all kinds of useless BS that probably no one would care about. But I've got just straight moto vloggers on this channel.
Right.
On mine, is mine showing up as Llama Goose on here? Because I don't even know, because I changed profile pic on both of my accounts.
Yeah, it's showing up as Llama Goose.
Cool deal. As long as people aren't like, oh, I know his
Let me
name now. No, I only have, however many subscribers. They probably would be like, whatever, dude, I already know who you are.
try this one.
Yeah, I'm already subscribed to that one too.
Oh, there's two of them on my subscription that doesn't revolve again with anything that I deal with. Like motovloggers or electronic cigarettes. But they do put out a lot of good, like, how can you put it? They both make fun of other people. One's Bart Baker, and then the other one is Barely Political, and they put out some hilarious videos.
Hell yeah. I'll check them out.
You want me to put them in the group chat?
Sure, yeah, you can do that. Do you use electronic cigarettes?
Yes.
What kind do you use?
My recent one that I have is a I Taste MVP2. It's a variable voltage unit. Um, I can check just about everything on it. Like the wattage, the voltage, the battery. And right now I've got a ProTake Mini 2 cartomizer on it.
Cool deal. I use a Volt X2 battery from Smokeless Image, and a what is it? 1.7 milliliter canister with a standard cartomizer on it. I use electronic cigarettes too. I used to smoke for years and years and years.
Well, I kind of started off like the look-alike cigarettes. I didn't want to get the blues because I heard a lot of bad stuff about them. Um, but I did go to like my nearest Walmart and tried the Mystics, which they're pretty good. But by the time you buy the cartomizers, you're basically buying the same as if you were buying a carton of cigarettes.
Yeah, no. I used to use the blue cigarettes, and the blue cigarettes suck. I mean, I can honestly say that they just suck. They'll last you for like 2 days, whatever. I've been using these Smokeless Image um, Volt X2 batteries and all that, and they last for forever. They're interchangeable and all that. You can change out the cartomizer and all that and refill the fluid. You don't have to buy all kinds of extra parts every time you need to refill and all that. And they last a while. I mean, I've had the current one that I got now for 4 or 5 months. The only thing I've had to do is put fluid in it.
Yeah, because I went from the regular lookalikes to the Ego T style um, electronic cigarettes, and I really liked it because it was actually a pass through, and I would charge it up and it would last me for about a good 2 days. And then when they came out with the Ego C, um, that one wasn't too bad, but the battery only lasted for about a day and a half. And then when this shop opened up here in my town, um, they started getting more deeper into the drip tips and stuff like that. And I wasn't quite ready to get into the variable voltage ones yet. And then when I did, I decided to go with the MVP because it's so more versatile, because I can also charge my phone off of it, another cigarette off of it, and plus I only had to charge it like once every couple of days.
Yeah, no doubt. The company I go through has a variable voltage. They call it the X2 spinner. You can change the voltage on it and stuff, and I'm pretty sure you can charge other things off of it. I just usually go with the standard X2 battery, 900, 900 megahertz, whatever it is, and I have one that was like 1600 megahertz or something, and it died on me in like 2 days. I'm like, this is BS right here, man. This is screwed up.
Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about too. I don't think you can charge anything off of it.
Yeah, I order all this stuff off that particular company because they're out of New Philadelphia, Ohio, which is only about an hour away from me, man, 45 minutes, something like that. But I order my stuff and I have it next day, which is freaking sweet.
Yeah. Well, see, the reason why I have some of these electronic cigarette people in here, because before I started getting into the motor vlog, I would only watch YouTube if there's something specific I wanted to watch or learn about. And um, I started watching all these different electronic stuff. They had, what was it? A Crossfire 2, which basically almost looks like a hand grenade.
That's pretty nuts. That'd be kind of cool, though.
Yeah. But yeah, I just get their opinions on different things, and then they try new stuff, and just yeah, just different stuff.
That's pretty cool. Without Training Wheels sent me, or he commented on my one video of me riding, and I was just like, hey man, you want to be in a hangout? And he said he could probably swing one. He said message me the details, so I said MrMaxodom message him to you. So hopefully, maybe he'll join. Or she'll. I don't even know. I don't think they have any videos, but hell. It'd be cool to have somebody else join this hangout.
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't mind having 10 people in here, but when you get 10 people, I think it just gets crazy sometimes.
Yeah, no doubt. You have to get like Bran and lay down the law and just be like, all right, guys, this is how it's gonna go. I'm gonna call on you by name to answer questions.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see Brand on too many other people's hangouts either. I did see her about a month ago on someone else's hangout. I can't remember. It was either Space Pod or Cape Voice. I can't remember, but before that, she just did her own, and she didn't do anybody else's.
Yeah, she was on one of Cape's hangouts, I do believe. One of his occasionally, I think he has a Saturday night hangout, I want to say. Like tonight. He doesn't have them too often. I think he had them like once, and she was on it.
Well, at one point, I think he did them on Tuesdays, but then now I think he does them on Wednesdays. And then the Space Pod does his on Friday nights, like really late on Friday nights, I think.
Yeah, it's just because he's from California. I think yeah, Brand does hers on Monday nights. Cape Voice does his on Wednesdays. Space Pod on Fridays. I think we do ours on Saturdays, and then or you do yours on your Saturdays. And I told one of the guys who was one of the guys from Florida. I was like, hey, MrMaxodom has a hangout on Saturdays, so you can't do it on Saturdays. So he does it on Sundays now.
Yeah, I was actually talking before you joined. I was talking about how I watch Brand's Hangouts every Monday, and I can tell you right now, there's a couple times I'll be sitting there watching it, and next thing I know, I'm passed out like in the middle of her video or Hangout.
Yeah, there was a couple times when I'm watching her hangouts, I just look away from the hangout screen and I just talk to the people in the comments because I'm just like, I don't know, they're just talking. So I'm just gonna go in the comments and I'm just gonna talk to everyone in there.
Yeah, yeah, because they sit there on their video Hangout and they go, "Is there any questions?" Oh no, they're just talking about something.
Usually it's about internet porn.
Or blow up dolls.
Yeah, usually some crazy bullshit. We're always talking about some crazy shit. Hey, when you get your
Yeah,
camera, are
because
you gonna do
not.
Baker X Derek's 0 to 100 challenge?
I was actually thinking about doing that, but I wouldn't know how to get the stuff on my screen about timing it and how fast. That's anything.
I was debating the same thing. I was gonna do it too, but I don't know how to get the time bar on the screen. Like I'm so terrible at editing.
Oh, it looks like we got another viewer here.
Do we really?
Yeah, we got two.
Oh shit! 2 people. We're at a new high, Mr. Maxodom. We gotta start talking about something quick. We gotta make them think they missed out on something. Uh. Uh. So yeah, that girl's ass.
You
I
got.
don't know.
Yeah, just walking down the street saying, "New idea."
That ass, motherfucker.
Fofo.
It's probably without training wheels. He's probably watching our video. Like, look at these two jackasses. I'm not joining their hangout.
Hey, that'd be fine with me. I don't care. Oh, now we lost one. Now we're back to another one.
Damn them. We can get more, and that's all we need to do.
Oh, when I got to that hotel last night, it was probably like 11 o'clock, and some guy was already in front of me. He's like a little short guy, and it was they're saying it's like a little cold outside, ain't it? And I was like, yeah, a little bit. And then I can't something came across, and I said, well, only if you knew where I came from. And they're like, well, where'd you come from? I was like, well, I come from Northern Virginia, and I was heading down towards Georgia, and now, I'm coming here to spend the night, and they just couldn't believe on how far of a distance I came on a 600, and they all was like, man, you're crazy.
Man, I don't know. I mean, hell, I came from all small displacement bikes. I don't. I mean, that little 454. I took that thing everywhere that I would take any other bike. My 600 seems like a lot of power. You know, I mean, I'm not used to sport bikes, but I mean it seems like a lot of power to me. So I mean, I think that'd be plenty of power to go from Virginia to Georgia. I think you could tour the country on a 600, as a matter of fact.
I don't know about that. I mean, just that little bit of distance I'd travel is enough for me.
Now, my little 454, I put a shit ton of miles on that bike. I used to ride that thing 150, 200 miles a day. I'd go to work, and I'd get off work, and I'd do nothing but ride until I went home and went to bed. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, so that's what I did sometimes too. It depends on how far away from my job I am and the hours that we worked. Um, See, I didn't have a problem driving an hour, hour and a half on my bike. I mean, that was no problem. Um, but like this weekend, man, that just puts all that to shame.
So there's a question that I ask at these hangouts, and nobody ever seems to want to answer. I don't know if you want to answer. If you don't want to answer, that's quite fine with me. Do you carry on a motorcycle, or have you ever thought about carrying on a motorcycle?
Uh, that's kind of a little bit of a hard question to answer. I don't even know how to answer that question. Um, let's just say that. Oh, we got without training wheels just joined us.
Yeah, we got somebody else in here.
I'm gonna get his voice.
What's up, buddy?
Can you even hear me?
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
Well, a little bit's better than nothing, right?
I can hear now. Loud and clear,
Yeah.
buddy.
Ah, good. There you go.
Um. No, to answer your question there, Llama Goose. I was apparently with a friend, and I got into a little bit of trouble, so I lost my gun rights. Um, but I have been thinking about if I did get my gun rights back, whether or not if I was going to carry or not. But I think the main thing is if I had it on my side was if it was going to stay on me and not fall off.
That's a big worry when you're open carrying. I used to carry a blunt pistol on me whenever I was riding on cruisers and stuff, but I would have it concealed. You know, it'd be tucked down in my pants or whatever in a holster. But open carrying, that's a whole different story if it would stay on or not. In Ohio, it's not legal to carry open on a motorcycle.
Yeah, that would.
Right. Now, do you care to answer that same question without training wheels?
Open carry. There's so many videos I've seen about that on YouTube. I'm a hunter and everything, but being able to actually carry guns out, everybody gets freaked out about that crap. They get cops called them all the time, but as far as I see, when I lived in Pennsylvania, I was actually going to look into getting my permit for that crap, but since I moved to New York, like you have to have everything for, like, you have to go in front of a judge and everything. PA, you just sign a paper and they give it to you. So
That's kind of how
Well,
the
we're
same it
talking
is.
about
Like, yeah, carrying it on a motorcycle.
yeah.
Have you ever, or would you ever consider it, rather?
if I could carry a pistol or something like that, yeah, I'd probably carry it on like an actual motorcycle. I'd carry it anywhere, but I don't know about driving around with a rifle on your back. That would be a little ridiculous.
A little bit, yeah. A little
Yeah.
bit.
But yeah.
No doubt, no doubt.
Do you have any questions for us?
Nah, man, I'm just joining you. Heck, I was waiting. You know, today, like, yes, I think it was like Thursday. It was freaking freezing as all crap here, and then it's starting to get weather tonight. Today was pretty nice, but it was raining. Like I said, in like 2 weeks or so, I'm going down. It's nice weather. I'm actually gonna be able to grab my bike up, so bring that up and actually put some freaking videos out for you.
Hell yeah. I'll be down to watch some videos.
Yeah, got the whole setup there. I just need the freaking weather to cooperate.
Yeah, because it's calling for some more snow and bad weather for us in Northern Virginia here starting Sunday night into Monday.
Yeah, a lot more snow this year than usually. I mean,
Yeah, it's
past
been pretty crappy here in Ohio. We've been getting pounded. We were supposed to get like a couple inches the other night, and it never happened. So I mean, I'm pretty happy about that. You know, today was beautiful. I took the bike out, you know, up and down my block a little bit since I don't have it registered yet. But yeah, it was fantastic today. It's down in the 30s now. I wouldn't be doing the same thing.
yeah. I don't know. Well, it's like like 40s or like upper 30s is pretty fine weather here. I mean, we had the other day, it was maybe about low 40s, and it was a beautiful day. If it wasn't for the wind, it would have been gorgeous.
What are you running over there, Mr. Maxodom? What's your temperature?
Looks like about 41.
Yeah, it's 36 here. It's crappy.
Mhm.
It's looking like
Yeah,
it's
if I
going to
didn't
be
do all that riding this weekend, I probably would have been out.
no doubt. It was in the 60s here when I got back. I mean, I was used to the 90-degree weather down in the tropics, but I was real pumped that it was like 60 here. I took the bike out just on my block and that. You know, I gotta get that thing. I'm getting it registered on Monday, so I'll be out on the roads, the actual roads.
Did you pick your bike up from another, an actual person, or did you get from like a dealership or something?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked mine up from a private owner out in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Um, yeah, I picked it up off of him, and you know, the title office has been giving me crap because it's an out-of-state title, even though the original state that it was registered in was Ohio. But they've been giving me crap about it. I had to get a notarized bill of sale and all that from the previous owner. So I got all that back. So Monday I should have some tags on it, and I'll be out riding, making some vlogs.
Yeah, 'cause I know when I moved up here to New York, I had to change my registration over for my car, and geez, I think I kept running back and forth with the DMV because my who the person I had the loan through and stuff just would not cooperate with crap. That was god awful. But I got my bike off of, it was used, got it off of an actual dealership, and it's supposed to take them a month to actually get my registration and everything sorted out and get the title in my name. And after the month was up, I went to DMV and they're like, "We don't have anything on this thing." So I ended up contacting the dealer back, and they're like, "Oh, we haven't even sent the paperwork in yet." That was all kinds of shit mess.
I bet. Sounds like the mess I'm in right now. What kind of bike do you have?
It's a Ninja 250R. It's a 2009.
Oh, okay. That's a good-looking model. After 2008, they went to the good-looking model. How
Oh,
about you, Mr. Maxodom? Did you buy your bike from a dealer, or did you buy it from a private owner?
It was used from the dealer.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'm the only guy buying from a private owner. No, no. I think buying from a dealer is a great thing because I mean you have all the paperwork right up with you, and they can send it over to the DMV and all that stuff. You can get it all sorted out. But when you get it from a private owner, then you got a situation like mine where you got all the paperwork to fucking sort out with the like my title department, and then you got my DMV. That's a crappy part about Ohio. Everything's different. The title department and the DMV are two different things.
Yeah, gotta do all the work yourself.
Yeah.
I know when I was originally looking for.
Well, another thing is even.
You want to go, Max?
Yeah, and I think with buying it from a dealer, even a used bike, is that you know that they're going to check the whole bike out, put some tires on it, so you know that you're going to last for the season, though, too. But if you buy it from a individual, you don't know how many miles have been on that tire, and you might have to even have it, pay someone to check it out for you.
Yeah.
No doubt. Yeah, I feel you there. When I went and picked it up, I mean, I knew just from the ad on Craigslist whenever I picked my bike up was it said it had a brand new front tire. And I really don't care about the brand of tire. Your brand of tire is your pick of choice. As long as it has tread and it holds to the road, I don't really care what it is. And I went and checked it out, and a brand new Michelin Pilot, which is $250 tire on the front of it, and the back tire was a Dunlop, which is still a good tire, and it's still got about 1,000 miles of life left on it. So, I was good with that. And that guy set me up pretty good. I mean, he was a really good guy. I was very surprised.
Yeah, I think when I actually looked, because when I first started looking, I think it was took me like 2 months before actually finding the bike that I was interested in. But dealing through Craigslist, every time I would find a bike that I was even interested in, like setting up anything to actually meet to work out the bike, the people would always back out or screw around and everything. So it just got to the point.
I have a lot of funny stories for Craigslist. Mr. Maxodom, do you have any Craigslist experiences?
No, I don't.
The bike before this bike that I got, I was looking at a GSX 600F, older Katana. It was a '94 model, and it was in phenomenal shape. It had two brand new tires on it, only had 14,000 miles on it. And I was telling this guy, I was like, listen, I'm going to come up and look at this bike today. And he was like, oh, no, there's title problems. And I was like, I mean, like, you couldn't mention that in the ad. And I mean, I was just like, no, I'm not buying your bike if there's title problems. I'm not dealing with that. Because trying to deal with titles in Ohio sucks ass.
Yeah.
How long have you been riding without training wheels?
Let's see. I mean, I technically, I grew up, my dad loved bikes. He has like 2 motorcycles all the time. But I actually just started like last year. My brother had a buddy who loaned him a Kawasaki 250, which was a dirt bike edition of it. And we started toying around on that and everything. And I think first day I jumped on that, I think I wrecked it like 9 times or so, and just jump back up on the dang thing and drive off. But I think it was about August I took the MSF course, and right after that found kept looking for an actual bike. So bought my bike, and I think I've ridden it so far probably about 8 or 9 times, and then the winter hit because I bought it right when the winter was coming, so it was lower price. So not too much, but some experience.
Now you make me feel a lot better because I've only dropped mine or wrecked mine about 3 times.
Yeah,
Man,
well, it
you
was
want
like the first time. It was like the first time I've ever been on a bike, so I wrecked it plenty of times, and I'm like, I don't care, just jump back up. Gotta get used to it. It was a nice summer day out, and the where we were riding it, they just cut the grass, so there's grass shavings everywhere, so it was slippery ground as was, but
Yeah, I've dropped a couple bikes in my day. dropped my little 250 Rebel because I was drinking and I decided to try to motocross my little Rebel. No, that was a bad idea. I had a little jump and dropped her on her side at the end of the jump and all that. Bent the handlebars up, smashed the tank a good bit.
it reminds me of the video that Baron von Grumble did, where he took his sport bike out through the muddy trails. Oh my gosh, that didn't work out for him.
No, never take a street bike, especially if you got street tires out in the dirt. Not a good idea.
Yeah, I can imagine.
All right, well, I gotta drain the lizard and grab another beer. So, you guys have fun.
So, what if you don't mind me asking, I mean, how tall are you, and does the 250 fit you pretty good, or?
Oh yeah, I have no problems with it. I mean, I can just jump right up on that thing. I'm like 5'11", so I'm just shorter than 6 inches. Oh yeah, 6 feet, 6 inches. Yeah, totally. But it's no problem.
In 6 inches, you're a little thing, aren't you?
Yeah, 6 inches. Yeah, short. Yeah, as short as I can get. No, 6 feet. I'm just shorter than 6 feet. But but I got no problems jumping on that thing and taking off. I just got to get the experience under my belt.
So you're about the same height as I am. I'm about 5'11" myself.
Yeah, that's what height you are. I mean, as long as you're not 6 inches, I'm sure I'm sure you're good on
uh, yeah. Before I even got a bike, people were telling me to get on a 1,000 and stuff, and then with me doing my research, people were just saying 1,000 is just you can kill yourself on it, and then people were telling me I wouldn't look good on a 250. I look more like a circus clown riding on a little mini bike. So I figured I'd, start off on like a 600 sports bike.
Yeah, there's always you know controversy over the idea of whether you should just start off on a 600 because everybody views a 250 as a learner's bike, but at the same time, as soon as you're gonna get rid of that after one season kind of bike. But like I said, my dad he loves bikes and he has I think he has like a 1,000 at least one of his bikes is, and when I talk to him even about going and getting a bike, he's like, "Oh, you want a 600?" And I'm like, "I don't want to kill myself anytime soon." So, so I'm like, I just looked into a 250. I'm like, that's all I need. I just need something to get under my belt. I don't need to run off and get myself killed because I got speeding problems when it comes to a car as is.
Yeah, same here. In my older ages, I feel like I want to just the need for speed.
All right, I'm back. I cracked another beer. It's a Sam Adams Oktoberfest. Can you guys guess how long that's been in my fridge?
Probably too long.
It smells pretty nasty.
Was it from
I
this
don't know
past
if I want to
season?
drink it.
Is it from this past season or the seasons before?
Well, you know what? I really don't know that one to be sure. It's been in my fridge forever, and I'm like, man, someone needs to drink that, but I don't know. It's been in there.
Sitting at the back of your fridge.
Yeah, pretty much. I ran out of Budweiser, so I was like, I might as well switch to something else.
Can't really say I ever got
No matter how many times I've tried that, Boston Lager, I can never like it. So I never tried any of their other flavors.
Yeah. I can't really say I'm into the beer. I never got really into it. I know most of the names and everything, but I never got into the taste of it. I mean, just the bitter taste of it just never really stuck with me. Now vodka I can stick with. That stuff I'll drink.
Yeah, I just took a drink of that, and I'm not. Yep, no more of that. No thanks. No thanks. That's been in my fridge too long. I normally enjoy a nice Sam Adams, but nope.
Well, I'm just sitting here drinking a Rolling Rock.
Oh, I like Rolling Rock. I got a bottle of rum under my sink. I'm thinking about cracking that. But I don't know.
Good old Captain.
It's actually not Captain. It's actually from Mexico. I don't even think I can pronounce the name. But yeah, it's pretty freaking strong. It's stronger than Captain. It's like 80 proof.
Good old rubbing alcohol.
Yeah. Either mix it with some really sweet tea or mix it with some Coca-Cola and you got a good drink there.
Flat Pepsi.
Yeah. We should ask some questions here to without training wheels. How about pick one road you would prefer to ride on, a state highway, a US highway, interstate, or like a county road?
County roads. I mean, I've basically been raised up into the big old wide open, so I probably prefer those kind of roads. I mean, less traffic, more open. I mean, as long as the roads themselves are actually paved correctly and I'm not driving over stones, that's fine with me. I mean, beer and stuff, I'm used to that, so as long as I don't hit one, I'm good.
Are you there, man? You got any questions?
Well, I was gonna check to see if this was even the first hangout that Maxodom's ever hosted or anything. I don't even know. I mean, I'm always around listening to all the other people, but I never actually seen you guys hit up.
He's had.
Oh, well, we did one 2 weeks ago.
This past week with the Monday one and the Wednesday one that they usually have with Bran and then Cape. Oh, Bran missed hers on Monday. She did hers on Tuesday, and then I didn't even see one for Cape on Wednesday at all, so they didn't even host one then.
Well, Spacebot hosts one late Friday night.
Yeah, I've been seeing that he's been doing them Fridays.
All of us in the Eastern time zone, we don't get that whole California thing. they posted at like 1 in the morning. We're like, we're ready to go to.
Oh yeah, well even the ones that they host, like Brand now and then, when they host them, sometimes they don't even get in until late when it's about like 11 o'clock and it's a work day and stuff, and they're just hitting on and on. Just as I'm like about to get off and they actually post one up, I'm like, oh crap. So I usually stay up for it for a bit. So listen to them chatter.
Yeah, don't feel too bad. Yeah, don't feel too bad because when I do the Brands hangouts starting at 9 o'clock, and when she runs them to like 4 or 5 hours long, by the time I go to bed it's 1 o'clock, and I gotta get up 4 hours after that.
Go to work all nice and tired. You spend your first hour of work sitting there slapping yourself in the face to stay awake.
Yeah, I usually
Yeah.
watch whenever I watch
Well, like
Brand's Hangouts. I'm usually up till 1, 2 in the morning, whatever, and get up at 6 or 7 usually. Usually 7 o'clock the next day on Tuesday mornings, man. That sucks.
I can imagine.
Well, like I was just telling Llama Goose, a couple Mondays ago, Brand was hosting a show. Well, she only did it for 2.5 hours, but I didn't know it was going to go that long. But I fell asleep within like the first 45 minutes. After 45 minutes, I was passed out.
You wake up and the chat's over, and you just look up and you're like, "Where's everybody go?"
Yep.
I've never passed out during a hangout, I can say that, but I've definitely minded out of the hangout and minded more into the chat window.
Yeah. I usually try to keep myself entertained
Yeah, I don't know
and
how.
send them up.
Yeah, I don't know how you come up with a lot of them questions though either, Llama Goose. Because I'm a lot of times I just kind of sit back and then try to think of something, and then here you go popping like 5 questions already up on there.
I think I might have burned it out for for us because somebody asked all the questions. What the hell are we supposed to do? But I mean, the questions I come up with, I mean, pretty much if I'm sober, it's really hard to come up with like decent questions. But when I'm drinking, I guess that's when my mind opens up, and I'm just like, I'll ask all kinds of crap, and most of the time my questions get passed up. So whatever.
That's usually why I relate my questions to food. They never pass those up. If something sounds hungry to them, they usually jump on that.
Well, sometimes I'll have to re-answer questions like 2, 3 times, and then sometimes I'll just go onto Brand's Facebook page and type the question in, and sometimes she'll get it.
Yeah, that whole thing's kind of a controversy with me. The whole Facebook thing. I used to have one of those like when Facebook came out, but after a while, I just got you that got rid of that thing. So when they ask you to send invites and stuff via Facebook, I'm like, you guys still use that? I haven't had one of those in like 2 years.
I still have a Facebook. I mean, I use it to keep in contact with my friends. There's a lot of drama on Facebook. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah. You either get drama or you get people inviting you to some ridiculous game, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I hate that.
You want to play Farmville with me, MrMaxodom?
Pretty much.
No.
Okay, here's a question that I've tried to put in Brand's Hangouts a million times, and nobody has ever answered it. And it's pretty ridiculous that no one's ever answered it because it's not like a real personal question. It is, would you ever go ghost hunting?
Serious answer? I think when I was about, I think I was about 20 or so or something like that. My one of my best friend's mom and stuff's into the whole witch stuff, whatever, wickery or whatever. We actually went to a cemetery and she was attempting to actually like conjure up some ghosts and stuff. I just sat there laughing at everything, and the actual people who were trying to take it serious were just like punching me in the shoulder. I don't know. I don't. I kind of laugh about that stuff. So even when we come to the movies, like what was that? Paranormal, whatever. I usually laugh at those videos. I watch them. I find them funny and stuff, but not much for me.
Well, for me, I wouldn't go out looking for ghosts because knowing me, I'd probably turn around screaming like a little girl.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up in a house that was quote unquote haunted, But you know, I mean, you know, unexplainable things would happen. TVs turning on and off by themselves, and that happens to the TV that on the TVs in my house now. They would turn on and off by themselves, and they would turn up real loud by themselves. And I honestly think if there's a spiritual something, it's following me and not the house. But you know, I've lived in a couple houses where it's been real messed up crap happening. You know, like you know, you wake up in the middle of the night and you'd see people in the corner of your room. That's real messed up stuff. But ghost hunting many times, and I've captured a lot of things that most people would just be like, "Oh, that's crap. You edited that, whatever," you know. But I've been through all that a lot.
Well, as far as electronics wise go, turning on and turning off, I don't believe that is a ghost. I believe that more or less like a malfunction in your TV or your electronics.
Electronics. I mean, I'm actually, that's my background and stuff for work. So I mean, I can kind of believe that in the aspects of it because capacitors, if you charge up, they still have their voltage on them even after you turn off the crap. So if that eventually drains or whatever, it might possibly happen, but I don't know if that's actually going to turn on your TV though.
Right. I'm always one for debunking things because, to be honest, I don't want my house to be haunted. I mean, shit. You know, things. The TVs would turn on occasionally, and I've had a couple instances where my front door would fly open for absolutely no reason. One time it was bolted shut with a deadbolt lock, and it flew open. And I don't really know how to explain things that happen around my house. And my house is pretty new. Within the last, we built it in September of 2012. No, wait. Yeah, 2012, September of 2012. Me and my wife built this house, and the things that happen here, just, I mean, you would think it was something that you would see on an old house, like it was built in the 1800s or some shit.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a lot of controversy around the older houses being haunted. It's not like brand new houses are going to be haunted, so.
That's true. I'm always a believer in this stuff, regardless. I mean, there's people with old houses that they're probably not haunted, and then there's people with old houses that are haunted. There's people with new houses that are haunted. You know, I'm always a believer in it. I do debunk a lot of things, though.
Well, Llama Goose, I know why your house is haunted. You need to tell your wife to put clothes on.
Yeah, she needs to put some clothes on and, you know, stop being one of those pissed off women that like to drink Diet Coke, you know? I watched one of Motor Trippin's videos, and he's something about the Polaris Razor 900 running like a pissed off woman trying to find her Diet Coke, and I fucking rolled because, I mean, my old lady is exactly like that. She's a pissed off woman that's trying to find her Diet Coke. She's always pissed off.
Is that just all your fault, or is that just the way women are all the time?
It might possibly be some of my fault. I don't know. I'm a jackass, so, I mean, you know, my wife has every bit of reason to be mad at me, but, you know, a lot of women are bitches.
Well, don't give her all the credit.
No doubt. Now, Mr. Max, I know you're single. Without training wheels, are you married?
I'm not married now. I have a girlfriend that lives down in where I'm originally from, but not married.
Oh, I gotcha. So tell me, how's the non-married life for you two gentlemen?
Boring.
Interesting at times.
Well, don't get married, because Mr. Maxodom, it will get more boring, and without training wheels, it will get less interesting.
Uh,
Well, like they say, you can't live with them and you can't live without them.
That's true. I bash my wife at times. I bash her a lot, as a matter of fact. But she's awesome. She's cool. She's
she keeps you in line.
yeah, she keeps me in line. She does. She does. I mean, when I'm out of line, she does put me in place. And to be honest, there's times that I'm scared of her because she's a badass. She could probably whip my ass if she really wanted to. But she's cool. It's
I, I call BS on that.
what, that she's cool or that she whips my ass?
That she keeps you in line.
Whipping your ass part.
Oh, you don't know my wife. she's a nurse in a psych ward. She puts up with crazy asses like myself every day. She serious. If I'm out of line, she has no problem telling me what for, and if I have anything to say about it, I'd probably be scared for my life. She'd probably whip my ass, to be sure. Hey, we have two people watching.
So without training wheels, when you get done with your 250, what are you planning on looking towards getting?
Pacific bike or like the actual just the CCs, the motor type?
Either or.
Either or. I mean, obviously, once I get rid of I actually on it's called Najeti.org. It's talked to a bunch of people on there, and they actually have most of the people on there actually feel the 250 is actually like the best bike to actually keep for skill wise. But if I would keep my 250, I mean, I'd probably obviously move up to 600. I've been checking out the 636s. Those look like a pretty decent type bike. So
Well, the one thing I do give to the Kawasaki 250s is that the gas. You can't beat the gas on those things.
yeah, the only issue you have there is highway because you're always going to be keeping the revs way too high. I mean, unless obviously you change the front sprocket or something.
So you're specifically going to be more towards like the crotch rockets?
Well, obviously I'm still in my younger ages, but yeah, that's the type of bike I prefer out of anything. I mean, I'm sure if I get up to like my actual older age, I'm sure I'll probably convert over, but right now, yeah, sports bike's my type.
And here, I mean, I've always had the fetish of the look of a crotch rocket. Um, I mean, I like to get a secondary bike. I kind of want to get more like a cruiser. I like to get like a variety bike. Something. Like if I want to tour around the city or around my area, I got the crotch rocket. But like this weekend, if I would have had like a cruiser, I mean, I probably would have gone on something like that. Something for like variety.
Yeah, I know when I took my MSF, the actual bikes we used were Star 250s, and those were pretty nice bikes. I mean, obviously, I mean it's still just a 250cc, but the bike themselves were actually pretty nice.
I'll have to agree on the 250 cruisers. They're good bikes. I started on cruisers. I started on a Honda Rebel 250. Well, my first bike that I ever rode was a 600 Shadow. which is a V-twin. It has a good bit more power than the 250s, but it doesn't have a lot of power. I mean, like, you look at a 600 V-twin, then you look at a 600 inline 4, and the power difference is totally ridiculous. But yeah, I would go with sport bikes over anything. And like, my bike is a Sport Touring. It's got a pretty comfortable seat and all that stuff. I mean, I'll have to get a little more into it, but I'd say, just from the experience that I have on it so far, that it'd be a pretty decent bike to be touring on.
Mm.
I got a question for you, Llama Goose. When did Buell stop making their bikes?
And that's a good question. As a matter of fact, Buell still is making their bikes. They still are. If you talk to my buddy Hush Puppy Addict, Buell's coming out with a new bike this year. As a matter of fact, he's got an 1125R, which are completely, totally nasty bikes, and I think they're coming out with a new XB11, which is an 1100, and that's a V-twin. And contrary to belief, none of Buell's motors are Harley motors. They are from Austria.
Huh. Yeah, because I stopped down there at that Shenandoah Honda, or yeah, Harley Davidson shop down in Stanton, and out of all the Harley shops I've been to, none of them had a Buell, but Shenandoah Harley Davidson did. They had a 2010 Buell Blast, and with tags, titles, and everything, they wanted $3,100 for it.
Yeah, those Buell Blasts, those are the 500cc big single motors. That's what Notorious Bunny rides. Those bikes are fun. I mean, they're not like super fast or anything. They're fun bikes though. If you want to get a real good Buell, an XB9, XB12, or like Hush Puppy has an 1125R. The 1125R is probably the fastest bike to date that they've come out with, and it is ridiculous amounts of power. I'm pretty sure it would put an R1 in the dust.
Yeah, but I've heard some controversy though that the Bills are going to cost a heck of a lot more. Though obviously, I mean the guy who came out with them still working on them, but heard their prices definitely increased though.
Yeah, since they I guess rumored out of business, since they split off from Harley Davidson, they the prices have jumped a good bit. Like, there's a 1125R at my local bike shop, and they want $6,000 for it. I think it's an '08 or an '09, and it's got 10,000 miles on it, I think. But they want $6,000 for it, which is pretty ridiculous. I mean, if you could go buy a '08, '09 R6 for that price, and it really wouldn't be that expensive.
Yeah.
It probably wouldn't put out near the power.
Llama Goose,
Go ahead.
to answer your question from the last time about how many pipes are coming out of my my motor, I actually have 4 exhausts coming out of the front part of the motor, right behind the front tire.
You got a shorty exhaust on that thing?
No. The exhaust goes all the way back, about halfway to the rear tire.
Oh, okay. You got a 4
It's all
into 1.
stock.
Oh, it's a stock exhaust. Okay, it's 4 into 1 stock exhaust. I don't know what Suzuki uses for their stock. I got a handle on mine.
Yeah, pretty much all I know is that it's a liquid cooled.
Oh, mine's mine's oil cooled, which kind of worries me, because I've had liquid cooled bikes before, and You know, they're fantastic if you're sitting at a red light. You know, they won't overheat or anything. I don't know about this oil cooled though. I'm kind of worried about it when I actually get it out in the summertime when it's really hot out, and I don't want it to overheat and all that.
Well, I mean, even though they say mine's liquid cooled, sometimes I think it's actually more air cooled because as long as I'm riding, the temperature on the gauge stays around 170, 180. But as soon as I stop at a red light and I stay there long enough, my heat will get up to about 210 or no 220, and then the fan kicks on.
Yeah, the fan is the primary. You know, that's their way of keeping it cool when you're sitting still. Yeah, it is mostly air cooled, to be honest with you. Yeah, your fan will kick on when you're at low speed or stopped.
Not much circulation. There's not enough air through.
Yeah, you got the 250 Ninja training wheels, so I mean, hell, yeah, yours is air cooled, isn't it?
Yeah. Keep it at high speeds.
Yeah, you keep it at high speeds or lean down and blow on it.
Much.
You know what gets me all kinds of jacked is, do you guys have dipsticks on your bikes to check your oil, or do you have a sight glass?
Sight glass on mine.
I have a sight glass on mine.
Don't sight glasses piss you off?
Your vehicle has to be straight up, yeah. In order to see it, but I can't on my bike.
Yeah, mine's like very on like the very very bottom of the bike, and I gotta like basically pull the bike straight up at level in order to see the oil.
Yeah, I hate sight glasses. You gotta pull the bike straight up, and then you gotta like lean over the side of the bike to see where your oil level is, or you have to have a friend to check it out, which checking your oil shouldn't be a two-person job.
Yeah, when I did my oil and stuff like that, I didn't even bother looking at the sight glass. I used the measurements of what the liter of the actual oil tank's supposed to hold. So that's what I went off of. I didn't check though.
That's what I did when I changed my oil on my bike, but you know, I check it frequently, you know, at least every time I ride I check my oil level and I check my tire pressure and all that stuff. That's just the things that I check, and it makes me angry that I gotta hold the bike up and like lean all the way over the bike to see where my level is on my oil. I'm like, I wish I just had a dipstick and I could just pull it out and check it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same here with me. I don't even bother checking it anymore. I know how much I'm supposed to put in, which is 2.5 quarts, and so I buy 3 quarts, and then I just measure it and pour it in.
Pour and go. Yep. That's about as easy as it is. That's what I do with my car as is. I mean, I can put the whole the 5 quarts and everything, full jug right in my car. So let's pour the whole thing in, close it, go.
Now, how many quarts of oil does your 250 hold?
I think I don't remember the specs, but I think it was like 2.7 or something like that. I can't remember.
I've actually heard some of the like Harley Davidsons take like 6 to 8 quarts of oil, depending on what bike you get.
Yeah, Harleys hold a lot. That's mainly because they have a primary oil and they have a chain oil. Your primary oil is just what sits in the oil pan, that lubricates your pistons and your and all that down in the lower end in the crankcase. And then you have your secondary oil, your chain oil, that lubricates the chain. Whereas most of these Jap bikes, all your oils mixed into one. So everything that oils your uh, piston, your connecting rods and all that, and your clutch and your chain are all mixed into one. With the sport bike, says Harleys hold a lot of oil. Sport bikes not so much because it's all mixed into one.
Well, I think the reason why Harley holds a lot of oil is because when they get older, they're constantly leaking.
I've seen brand new Harleys come off the showroom floor that leak.
Hi, I'm Ricky Yankee, and I'm going to show you how badass our 2009 Ninja lineup is.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You want to show us how badass the 2009 Ninja lineup is?
Yeah, I have to look up the specs real quick because I don't know it off the top of my head. And they got a freaking stupid YouTube video that automatically plays as soon as you go to their freaking Kawasaki Ninja freaking website.
If you look on your right side of your motor, right where the dipstick is, if I'm not mistaken, it should state, it'll be in milliliters, but you can convert it how much oil you hold. Mine's 3,300 milliliters, which translates to about 3.5 quarts.
Yeah, I don't know it straight off my head, but I mean, my bike's not even with me right now. I mean, that's in the other state, but.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I definitely prefer putting only 2.5 quarts of oil into a bike compared to putting 7 quarts into my truck.
Oh my gosh. What type of truck do you have?
I got a 2006 Dodge Ram 1500 regular cab.
Oh, turbo diesel?
No, it's a 5.7 liter Hemi gas.
Got 360 hemispherical heads.
I think actually it's got. I think it said 345 for horsepower. I think.
No, I mean the displacement cubic inches. 360. That's Dodge's small block.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I don't know that, but yeah, you're probably right though.
I grew up around muscle cars. My dad was a big muscle car fanatic, so I mean I know displacements by brand name. Like Chevy's got the 350, Ford's got 351, and Dodge has a 360. That's their small box.
Oh.
But Dodge had their hemispherical heads. That's what put out the power. I mean, aside from them being, 9 cubic inches bigger than Ford and 10 more than Chevy, the hemispherical heads provided so much more torque.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget the 16 spark plugs you have to replace.
Yeah, you've got one. You've got one on the top and one on the bottom. I'm over here in a motorcycle hangout talking about cars and trucks. I shouldn't be doing that. That's blasphemy.
You gotta prefer all your vehicle types now, don't you?
That's true. I've learned how to take care of my motorcycle by taking care of my cars. Although my little stupid Mercury that I have is a piece of crap and it leaks everything under the hood.
That's because it's a Ford.
No doubt. I will take you on that, MrMaxodom, because Fords suck. I've owned 2 Fords in my life, and both of them have had terrible problems. I've owned that, one Subaru and one Volkswagen. The Subaru and the Volkswagen lasted forever.
Isn't that always the controversy? For Chevy or Ford, which one do you want?
I pick neither up. Give me a damn Jap car. Or a German car, Volkswagen.
Well, it depends on what. It depends on what type of Jap car you're talking about too.
Yeah, I don't want no Prius. Screw that shit.
Oh God, not the Prius. God.
You know you want one.
Well, gay.
Jeff Dunham there?
Yeah. Yeah. Now That was who was it? That was Ahmed.
Yeah, it was Jeff Dunham. Jeff Dunham did that. He had Ahmed, the dead
Yeah,
terrorist.
that's some hilarious stuff.
Well, gay.
Walter's funny too, though.
Welcome to Walmart. Get your shit and get out.
Now, I like the part when he's talking about his wife and he's been married for 46 years. The best part was 47 years ago.
I saw when I was on this cruise, I saw a stand-up comedian, and you know what? They actually almost kicked me out for trying to take video of her because she was absolutely hilarious. You're not allowed to take video or pictures of her for whatever reason. I guess licensing problems. I don't know, but she was talking about the palmetto bugs down in Florida, and she was like, "You got these giant fucking flying cockroaches." Now, mind you, this lady was like 60 years old. So you got these giant fucking flying cockroaches, and you guys in Florida call them palmetto bugs. Jesus Christ, they're scary. They're like 8 inches long, and they have wings, and they fly at you, and they fuck birds. I was dying. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. Like, I thought I was going to pass out. I was laughing so hard.
Are you all into, oh my gosh, what's his freaking name? I can't even think of his name off the top of my head. Adam Sandler. One of his first freaking movies he did was Going Overboard. Oh my god, that movie. That has got to be.
Jesus Christ, they're scary. They're like 8 inches.
Someone needs to mute their YouTube. I hear it in the background.
That was me. That was me. I had to refresh the page, but no, I haven't got into Adam Sandler's earlier stuff.
Yeah, I think it was like, I don't know if it was one of his first ones, but it was like the first one I ever seen with him in it, and that movie, oh my god, I don't think anybody could ever watch that thing through. It was god awful. But it was about him being a comedian on a boat and trying to actually learn how to be a comedian itself. So it did not work very good.
No doubt. You seen it, MrMaxodom?
I like some of Adam Sandler's movies. No, I haven't.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I don't know. I've never seen it.
Yeah,
I mean, the ones I've seen are probably most of his popular ones.
There's a whole lot of lag going on in here.
It's all your fault.
Here comes Llama Goose with all his lag. Surprise, motherfuckers.
Well, that trip to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm drinking too much beer. I broke the seal already, so I'm every 15 minutes or so.
Maybe we need to call Tim Allen and make you one of them bathrooms while you're on the damn computer.
Yeah, I can. You know what? If I had a bathroom right here by my computer and a cooler on the other side, I'd be fucking set.
As well, you get a.
Or you can just take the computer into the bathroom with you.
Yeah, you just get a wireless connection. If you're on a laptop, just walk in with you. Just put yourself on mute before you start taking a piss. Otherwise, I'm not gonna hear you.
I'm on the desktop. Sometimes I'm on my wife's tablet. She's got a Windows tablet, and I have done that before. Take the Hangouts with me to the bathroom whenever I'm like watching like Brand's Hangouts. Don't tell Brand that I'm over there taking a piss while I'm listening to her Hangouts. She might get angry.
Well, if she watches this video, she'll know about it.
No doubt.
Just start posting it on all of her videos. A link to this video. I'm sure she'll find it.
Hey, Brent, I piss while I watch your Hangouts when I'm on my tablet.
Got some committed viewers there.
That's committed. I'll tell you what, taking a piss while you're watching one of the best Hangouts of all time. Now, if someone will
I
sit
guess
there
we're
and
not
take a
committed
shit
enough
through
for
it.
you because you don't take yours with you.
Well, if I could take my desktop with me, I would, but I don't have wires that would stretch far enough.
There's no longer Ethernet cord.
I need a longer everything cord if I want to do all that. But if I had my wife's laptop, yeah, I would totally be doing that.
Well, then just move the bathroom towards the computer.
Well, hell, now you're talking about moving all kinds of that's plumbing shit. I don't get into that.
You don't have any little kids now, do you? You can take their little porta potty and just go grab that real quick.
I have 3 little kids, but they don't have a poor body. They all use the bathroom like normal human beings.
Now, if you fall in,
Let me ask you something. Do you have a recycling bin?
No, I don't have a recycling bin. I take all my beer cans down to the scrapyard because they give me money for them instead of paying the recycling people to take them.
you tops 5 cents.
Well, I know you can get a hold of a 5-gallon.
Everyone went quiet. Mr. Maxodom, do you want me to poop in a bucket like old school Chicago and throw it out the window? Is that what you want me to do?
Yeah, you just get a 5-gallon bucket, put a bag in it, and then just sit on it while you're taking a shit.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I can talk to you guys at the same time. That sounds like a good plan. I got a trash can right next to me. I'm just gonna do that.
Do you have magazines?
Either that or just take your chair that you're sitting in and drill a hole in it.
Well, I paid a lot of money for the chair that I'm sitting in. I don't really want to drill a hole in it, but yeah, I can totally sit on the shitter trash can next to me, and yeah, I've got a couple motor trends over here that I can read while I'm doing it.
Now just don't be looking at the Playboy magazines either.
Oh God, because getting a boner while you're taking a shit is so overrated. No, I've got a sense of humor for a whole variety of people. I can go straight from a clean sense of humor to the most dirty shit you've ever heard in your life. All right, I've got a question for you
Right now,
guys.
I think we all got our mind in the gutter.
Yeah, we always do. I got a question for you guys though. What is the strangest experience you've had with a first date with a girl?
Oh God. First. Well, I've only ever
Wow,
actually.
I really got to think on that one.
I don't know if I can really call strange. I mean, I've only ever actually dated 2 girls in my life experience. So the last one I met, I mean, the one I'm with right now, the first time I ever met her was like nighttime. I mean, as soon as I went and I met her, I jumped out of my car, hugged her, and then we went and got a freaking Netflix movie, or Redbox movies to watch. So it was just a quick date. But
That's what you call a cheap date, buddy. As long as you didn't have to buy one of those $8 bottle of wine, you were all right. How about you, Mr. Maxodom?
I can't think of anything right now. I'm hopeless right now.
I've got a pretty good one. You guys are gonna have to brace yourself for this. I went out on a first date with a girl and I got raped. I'm not even joking. I got raped.
What was his name?
Hey now.
Can't break
No,
the
there was
willing.
this chick. There was this chick. I was still in high school, and this girl rolled up to my drive-through window when I worked at McDonald's, because I had such a glorious job at McDonald's, working the drive-through window. But this chick was like, "Hey, let me get your number. We gotta hang out." And I was like, "All right, cool, whatever." So I gave her my number, and then after I got off work, she texted me and she's like, "Hey, let's hang out." So I met her, and we went on the most awkward date I've ever been on in my entire life, because we went out to a movie, we went out and got coffee, and like we didn't talk, and we kept saying to each other, "This is really fucking awkward," and we don't like match at all. But then like I tried to take her back to her car, and she like jumped on me, and I pretty much got raped that night. But I was willing. I don't know if that makes it rape, but it was fantastic.
Just one of those experiences you have to try.
No doubt, no doubt. It was pretty cool though. I was all about that.
Well, I wouldn't consider this the strange event, but my last girlfriend I had was down in Manassas. I met her online. I went to go meet her. We met at the mall, and then we walked around for a little bit. We talked for a little bit, and then we decided to go grab something to eat over. Oh shoot, I can't remember the name of the restaurant. After we got done, uh, she dropped me off at my truck. I kissed her, and then we saw each other the following weekend, but we didn't know whether or not we were dating or we were friends. So I don't know if you would call that one of them strange coincidences.
Huh. Yeah, there's always that fine line between it.
I mean, we eventually, considered ourselves dating after like the third date.
You're friends, but you're not sure if you want to move to the next level.
Well, we didn't know each other. We met online, and then we, uh, met in Manassas, which is close to where she lives, and then we just kind of talked, and then I moved in for the first move, and then we just didn't know whether it was just a friendly kiss or if it was more like what it was.
It was one of those damn kisses.
Can we try that again?
I didn't get enough tongue on that one.
You know that guy that you were saying, Mr. Maxodom, that said he kept missing the hangouts, Core 007, he just subbed me. So, I will say it on the hangout. Thank you, Core 007, for the sub.
Well, we got 3 viewers now.
Yeah, we're getting fucking popular, buddy. You better put on your Dr. Phil mustache.
Oh, let me go dig in my closet.
Well, the problem here is not the problem with this person, but the problem with that person, and I'm gonna say a bunch of things that don't make a lot of sense.
When everybody else is calling you a douchebag, it's probably because you're a douchebag.
Oh, Peter, you're such a douchebag.
The reason the reason why you're overweight is not because you're eating too much. It's because the fact that you are not exercising enough.
Mr. Maxodom, you're preaching to the choir over here because I tell my wife the same thing every day.
Besides telling her to put her clothes on?
Well, she does prance around the house naked a lot, which I don't complain about. You know, I mean, I think it's mildly I don't know primal, but it's you know, I don't complain about it a whole lot.
Yeah, Core wanted to know where we're all from. Posted up on the page.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I am from
Llama Goose,
Saint.
you're supposed to be on top of this.
I was on top of this, but without training wheels beat my man. He's on top of this shit.
Keep your shit in order, buddy.
I've been drinking too much beer, so I don't know. I'm having a hard time multitasking. I'm from St. Clairsville, Ohio. It's a little town just to the west of Wheeling, West Virginia.
Yeah.
You want to go next without training wheels?
Yeah, go right ahead.
I'm from Northern Virginia. I'm in a little city called Stevens City.
Is that right next to Steven Seagal City?
Oh shit.
I'm from Endicott. Well, where I'm actually from, but where I live is in Endicott, New York. So that's right near Binghamton. So
New York over there.
you got that little New Yorker from your voice.
You got some New York over there. They're gonna make me come over there and break your fucking arm.
Don't start with me, Vinny.
Where's your cannoli?
Yeah. And a little cannoli with my spaghetti and meatballs. Little Italian in you, right next to
Ah,
me.
get out of here.
Get out of here over there. I'll break your fucking arm, buddy.
Say hello to my little friend.
Fucking Al Pacino, buddy.
Yeah.
You know, I've never seen Scarface or Godfather, but that's the one thing I do know of is that line.
I've never actually watched the movie myself, but I've attempted to. I just never got into it. I mean, like the first 5 minutes or so, I never could stick to it.
Yeah, I can say that the Godfather mainly. I'm just like pass out.
Too old for you.
I think I'm it. I don't know. I mean, everybody's like the Godfather's such a great movie, and I'm like, I don't know about that one. Scarface, I watched a little bit of it, and I'm not too into it. I like horror movies. You know, people getting killed and shit.
Kind of brings up. Have you ever watched the Rob Zombie version of Friday the 13th?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've watched all the Friday the 13th movies. I love those.
I gotta say, like, have Rob Zombie's version. I figure was the best of them all. So.
Now I could argue with you about that. I just in a friendly sense. I don't argue and I don't cause problems with people. But the earlier ones I think were phenomenal. And Rob Zombie's was. I mean, Jason doesn't run. That's not what he does.
Oh.
He doesn't need to run. He's got you in his dreams, or he's got you. Yeah.
That's Freddy.
Yeah.
Freddy got you in his dreams.
Yeah, you're thinking about Freddy from what is it? Nightmare on Elm Street or some shit.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
My favorite is the Halloween movies with Mike Myers. That is the best.
You know, you guys still haven't mentioned Tales from the Crypt.
Never
Oh.
watched it. Never watched it.
Oh my god, I love Tales from the Crypt. Oh my god, I love that show.
It's like there's
I don't know which episode it was, but there's one about the a lake with some kind of like blob in it.
the Blob.
You must fear the furious blob.
No.
There was I know there was an older one where there's a bunch of gremlins that used to like. I mean, besides the idea of the actual Gremlins, the movie, but there's a movie where there's a bunch of like monsters that would actually get into like a ball and roll over people and eat them alive.
Critters.
Is that what it's called? I just remember. I don't remember the title of it.
I'm pretty sure it's called Critters.
Who here has seen the Tremor movies?
The Tremors. Oh, I love those things. I watched that the whole way up till like the last one that they had. So.
Well, I've watched 1 through 4 of the movies, and I've actually got all the seasons that they had, which the seasons kind of sucked.
I agree with you, the seasons did suck. The movies were fantastic. I love those movies.
Burt Gumry.
Well, I think the first two I think are probably the best.
Yeah, I like the first one.
The second was pretty good too.
Look at us old men over here talking. I mean, everybody else talks about their young stuff, and we're all old men over here talking.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Hell, I think I might be the youngest person in here.
What was it?
I know I'm definitely the oldest.
I have no idea where I'd range in there, but was it out of like the best zombie movies? I know they always say that like the best old zombie movie was the Night of the Living Dead and stuff like that, but I can't say I really ever got into that stuff. I mean, was it 13 Days Later or whatever it's called? I know I love that. 13 Days Later and then 13 Weeks Later or whatever it's called.
It's 28 days later.
Yeah, there you go. You fixed it. There you go.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good movie. I didn't really dig it that much. The original Night of the Living Dead, like the 1964 version, that was shot over in Pennsylvania, not too far from me. I've actually been to the graveyard where they shot that at. That's a pretty sweet sight to see. But the best zombie movie I've ever seen is World War Z, and that's a pretty newer one. But that was a fantastic movie.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Yeah, I really like.
Now, the Night of the Living Dead. The Night of the Living Dead, I didn't care that much for the 1968 version. I prefer the 1990 version.
Yeah, the newer ones are good. You ever seen the House of the Living Dead? I saw House of the Living Dead 2, and it was on like, I guess it was set on a university campus, and I thought that was just cheesier and shit.
I can't say I've seen that.
I don't remember if I've seen that one or not. I've seen just about almost every zombie movie out there.
Resident Evil. It's always a good.
Resident Evil, Land of the Dead, Night of the Dead. What's it? Shoot. There's so many of them.
Shaun of the Dead.
Oh gosh, that's hilarious.
Oh, that is so funny when they come out of the bar and they sit there, dubba 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 dubba, and the freaking zombie goes, ugh.
Freaking takes his friend home and chains him down so he can play video games with him.
Yeah. Since Core 007 here is the one that's asking questions, ask some more questions, buddy.
Escovay.
Well, tell him just to join. He's been invited.
Oh, was he invited? All right, then join. Ask us questions in person.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sent him an invitation.
Nice.
He added me to his circle.
He added you to his circle, jerk, huh?
I guess so. Yeah, we're gonna go play the cookie game.
me and Mr. MrMaxodom are in our own circle, jerk. Why don't you add us to your circle, jerk, Mr. Training Wheels?
Yeah. I didn't know I had.
Well, we need a pivot, man.
I didn't even know I had a circle, but I got added to it.
You know you're really fucked up if you got like a Pentagon jerk or something going on.
The good old game, the cookie game. There you go. You can go play that.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't think I want to know.
I don't think you want to know either. I can't say I ever played it, heard it, don't never feel interested in never playing it.
Without Training Wheels, you know what the blue waffle is?
No. Do I want to know?
You might. Blue waffles are delicious, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sure. Just like the cookie game is delicious, I'm sure.
Do you want the blue pill or the red pill?
Please report to the medical tent if you've taken the brown acid. Only our hippie friends will get that one.
Yeah, you're getting into the whole Matrix theme.
Nah, I'm getting into Woodstock is what I'm getting into.
Oh yeah, well the red pill and the blue pill there.
Oh yeah. I got you.
Ain't nobody gonna get your joke if they're at Woodstock. They won't know what you're talking about.
Hey man, this is some good LSD, buddy. Alright, here's a question for you guys. Hardest drug you've ever done, and go.
I don't know, that's not much of a question.
Marijuana.
Marijuana's the hardest you ever done. I've never done any, so easy question for me.
Without Training Wheels, you are the winner. Because, well, I don't know if you would consider, like, dropping Xanax while you're getting smashed on beer, but either that or smoking weed, that's probably the worst I've ever done.
I never really got into them, but
Viagra.
Viagra. Is that a drug?
I have a boner for 4 hours. What do I...
It gets you enough Jeff Foxworthy. I don't know about you, but if I got a boner for 4 hours, I'm not going to the doctors for that shit. I'm going to walk around, hello, ladies.
Oh, did you guys ever seen that
40-year-old
scary
version.
movie with have you seen that movie with was it Scary Movie with Charlie Sheen? And he was trying to take aspirin, but then he actually ended up taking too many Viagras, and he had that big old schlong.
That was oh my god, what was those things? Yeah, that was like at the beginning for Charlie Sheen doing that.
I haven't seen that one yet.
those scary movies, man, those things are funny. They can be pretty hilarious sometimes.
Yeah, I've seen the first and second ones. They're absolutely hilarious.
Now the second one's nice when they come down them stairs and all of a sudden they're like half nude.
You go running back up.
Have you guys ever seen Step Brothers? Tell me you have.
Definitely.
No.
No.
This house is a fucking prison on planet bullshit. In a galaxy, this cup sucks camel dicks. I fucking love that movie.
Hey, Llama, I'm gonna put my balls on your drum set.
Well, my drum set's a guy, so that makes you gay, you fucker.
He's trying to bury me alive. Shut up, you wake the neighbors.
I love that
Look
fucking.
at the neighbors.
I love that one guy. Are you saying pow or pa? Pa.
I'm gonna eat your dick. He's not fooling. He's done it before.
Yeah, you've seen him eat an actual man's dick. Yeah, it was in international waters. I mean, there was nothing they could do. That movie. I mean, I'd die every time I see that movie.
Is there any more questions, Llama Goose?
Nope, not right now.
I think the core says that he's especially when they're wrestling.
Yep. Me and Core 007 are talking about having kids and whatnot. Core 007 asks, okay, top 3 bikes you'd like to own.
Jeez, do you know them all?
Oh, I can probably think up some, but I'll let you guys answer because I really have no idea.
The BMW 1000RR. I mean that thing looks like a beast. You have the Ducati 899 that just came out, and then heck, good old Harley Davidson. Throw an Iron Head in there. There's the top 3 bikes you can go with.
Let's see. For me, I'd probably would choose the Victory Cross Country. Probably the Can-Am Spider. And then I might choose a Harley. It would either be the Switchback or the Breakout. Maybe even a Y Glide.
I'd have to choose an older Honda RC51 V-twin. Probably a 1980s model Honda CBX 1000 6-cylinder. And a Honda Valkyrie. Why are all my bikes Hondas? What the fuck? I ride a Suzuki.
You already have a Suzuki.
I started on Hondas, and I guess that got me hooked. If I was going to use a bike, it would be the Honda Valkyrie, because those things are nasty.
I'll probably take a Honda CBR 600.
Get you in the cycle cruiser, CBR 600 double R.
The double pirate. I don't know who came up with that, the double pirate one. But that was a good one. The double R.
Yarr.
But I'd like to have one of those old CBX 1000 6-cylinders. Them damn things sound like a Ferrari.
Have you guys ever seen the old Harley Davidson dirt bikes when they were built by AMC?
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, we have one that's all torn apart. We need to rebuild, so that's in process.
Cool. How about what are they, Harley Sprint 250s or whatever they are? You ever heard of them?
I've never heard of them now, but
Yeah, Harley made a 250. I think they're called the Sprint 250.
I got a question for y'all. When I sent you all the invitation, how did you all get it? Did you get it by like Gmail, or did you get it by Google, or your personal Facebook page, or how did you guys get it?
the only way I could find it is I actually had to go on my Google Plus page and then go over to the actual Hangouts, and then it was hanging in there. That's how I found it. Because I was looking around, I'm like, where the hell? Mama said that you sent me one, and I'm like, where? I didn't see no invite or anything.
Yeah, I found mine in the YouTube notifications and then Google Plus notifications up in the little ringy bell like you find at Long John Silver's.
Okay, I was just wondering. I mean, I just didn't know how.
Yeah, that's how mine came up.
I'm just kind of wondering, like last week, why the link didn't work, even though I sent it to certain people, unless they were on their phone and they couldn't do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Doing a hangout on my phone would be a disaster.
That always begs the question: Are you moto vlogging on your iPhone?
No, I motovlog with a potato.
Do you even vlog, bro?
While you're riding a goose.
Yep, that's exactly right. I inbred llamas and gooses, and I motovlog them on a potato. Or with a potato. On a Suzuki Squidinator. Well, damn. No one's got anything to talk about.
Yeah. Well, I know what you can do. I know what you can do about doing the shout out there, Llama Goose. You know how, like, you're doing I don't know when you did the video, but you know how you're riding around your neighborhood? You can do that and do a shout out, because that's like what I'd do.
Well, that's what I could do. Monday I'll have plates on the damn thing, and I'll be able to actually take it on the road. And, well, I'm giving you a shout out. And hell, I might as well give Without Training Wheels a shout out.
Nothing to come watch, but
Might as well.
why not? Get your name out there.
Oh, there was all kinds of people subbing to me before I had videos, and I'm like, man, what are you subbing to? There's nothing here.
I think I only got you and I think Maximus. Yeah. Nope. I guess I got 3 now. I got a CR250 and a Llama Goose, and it looks like I'm in Core 07 Circle or something.
In the circle jerk.
Yeah, oh, he's subscribed now, so I have 3 subscribers.
I don't even know how many subscribers I have. I'm not even gonna check.
Yeah, you just go to your page and it tells you right up above your name. You can click on it and it'll show you who's all subscribed.
On my channel?
Yeah, if you go to your YouTube and you click your emblem up top and you go to my channel, right up above your name it says how many subscribers you hit, and if you click on that it'll show you who all it is.
Oh, okay, I've got 28. Oh, Core 007 added me to the circle jerk. I'm gonna add him back.
Yeah, that was always the controversy though with me. I didn't really want to put up videos yet unless I actually have them like on my bike. And seeing as I can't get my bike out yet, it didn't really make any sense. I mean, I could walk around my apartment and say, "Hey guys, what's up?" But
Yeah, that was whenever I. Okay, I've got 28. Yeah, that was me whenever I first started. I was like, oh, what? Walk around and see nothing. So, Mr. Maxodom, you're thinking about a GoPro?
Yes.
What about you without training wheels? Are you using a camera, or what kind of camera would you want to use if you did?
oh, I already have my whole setup up. That's what I'm saying. I could literally vlog already if I wanted to. I just don't. I just don't want to do it until actually I'm on the bike. I mean, I have a Ghost, so
Oh, you got a drift? Okay.
yeah, I've been watching the motor vlogs for well over a year or more. Well, probably about 2 years or so. So I think I started on Baron von Grumble a long time ago. So I watch people's vlogs and stuff. So I got the drift as soon as I could. I just haven't gotten around to actually making video yet.
Right on. Well, that brings my next question. I guess this one's for Mr. Maxodom, since we already know you started on Baron. What moto vlogger did you start watching first?
I want to say maybe Ashfoot might have been the first one for me.
The first moto vlogger I ever started watching was Baker X Derek.
Yeah, I had to hit him up. I think like the second person I ever really ran into was Snowcat. So I don't know if you guys ever checked out him, but he had some interesting videos.
Snowcat's up from he's up in Canada. Is it Winnipeg?
I'm not certain where exactly. He just reposted a video, I think like today, to his channel. So he hasn't been on for a while.
Yeah, he just posted his
First start of 2014. Yeah, he posted it 10 hours ago.
yeah,
Snowcat
I watched that
XX87.
earlier. Yeah, I watched that one earlier.
Yeah, I think I got him subscribed too.
He's got what, an R6? That thing's bad.
Yeah, he has a Yamaha too.
Everybody's got Yamaha.
Yeah. There's a crap load of people I have on my list. I'm subscribed to. I can't even. Probably, well, 45 subscriptions. All of them are all moto vloggers except for one, which is the Ammo, which is a car cleaning company. So,
Mr. Maxodom, how many people are you subscribed to?
Uh, I have no idea. I got a good bit on here. I know I only have 12 subscribers on my channel. As far as me being subscribed to other people,
if you just click on your YouTube, it tells you my subscriptions and the number right next to it.
um, I probably want to say I'm probably subscribed to around 100, 130 maybe.
Now, are those all moto vloggers, or is that just everything? Because I made my channel specifically for moto vlogging, so.
Well, I subscribe to different people. I've got electronic cigarettes people on here. I got one person on here that does a bunch of reviews on holsters, guns. But I actually got more moto vloggers that I subscribe to.
I've got 127. Minus 2 are not moto vloggers. Those are the ones you just suggested to me, Mr. Maxodom. But yeah, 125,
Oh,
and
I
they're all
got.
moto vloggers.
Have you
I've
guys?
actually got some more. I got Weem. I got Girl on Two Wheels, Riding Rubber, Kate Voice, Ashfoot, Dark Flight, Moto Twitch, Josh 50, Rogan X, Yummy R6, Foxy Triple 10, PJB 84, Mad AZZ 300, Ninja Tom, Sapo, Awesome Possum. I could sit there and name a whole bunch more.
Have you guys ever checked out Roadcraft Nottingham?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, he's I'm not gonna say I don't know
No.
if he's actually British or what. But he's actually like a course kind of like an MSF over there, kind of course and trainer. So I have him on my list and stuff, but he has his own business and everything too. So little tips and tricks he gives out. So
That's pretty sweet. You guys ever sub to Moto Trippin'?
I've watched his videos. I don't know if I subbed to him.
I haven't even seen him.
Moto Trippin' is the shit. He's hilarious. He's probably top 3 funniest moto vloggers in the world to me.
I don't know who I would say would be the funniest on mine. I probably want to say Midnight. Some of the stuff he says can be kind of funny too.
Leadpen's pretty funny. He's from Australia. No more questions? The puppy is drunk as shit. What's up, fellas? I'm gonna hush, puppy.
He got an invite too.
He's been off drinking. He hasn't had time to accept it.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier. He said he was hitting some bars. Yeah. I wish you would come in here. That dude is hilarious.
I can't remember what time I set this live chat for. I want to say 2 or 3 o'clock, so I have no idea
So
when it'll cut off. So I think we can still keep talking.
yeah, it's probably just shuts off on the live
Hey,
on YouTube.
Yeah, because once it goes off live, we can still keep talking.
We'll have the after
Oh,
party.
what's up with that?
We'll have the after party where we get all naked.
Well, you can speak for yourself on that one. You and your naked wife.
We're nudists. What can I say?
You mean you're not already naked?
Go to a nudist camp.
And Moto Trippin talks about that too. He talks about people being in nudist places, like they, resorts or whatever down in Tampa. I'm like, I need to go join one of them. No, I don't. My wife does, but I don't.
It's probably set rules like the first week you're on you're being monitored and everything because they know you're gonna be walking around with a boner the first whole day.
No, they're gonna limit you with the first week you have to walk around in a banana hammock. You're not allowed to be completely nude.
Now, which one of you will be getting a boner by looking at the guys?
That'd be you, MrMaxodom.
That ain't happening.
Shit goes inverted that way.
It'd be Hush Puppy Addict. He'd get the boner looking at the dudes. Now pause for the drunken raging comment that's gonna pop up in a second.
It's a good way to give you a dislike, right? The first dislike on the video.
He knows I'm just fucking around with him.
Man, our viewer thing is going like up and down and sideways here.
3 watching. It's probably Hush Puppy. Oh, yeah, you know. I don't even know if it's even adding us in because I'm sitting here on.
I'm on the YouTube too, so I mean I'm probably one of those watchers.
Yeah, but you have Hush Puppy, so that's at least 3 of us right there. I don't know if Core's still watching, but that would make 4, and it says 3 watching, so.
Well, it kind of jumps from 4 to 3 to 2, back to 3, back to 4, back down to 2.
87 watchers, that's what we're aiming for. We're going to stay on here until we have 87 watchers.
I don't even think Brand even gets that.
She has that when Baker's on there.
Yeah, when you have BXD and freaking Space Pod, they all jump in.
Oh yeah, I was having a hard time talking the last time Baker was in there. There was like 110 people watching.
Well, you also had freaking Yummy R6 and everything start jumping in, and
yeah.
Especially
real popular guy.
Especially after we just got done with that convo about who we dislike as a moto vlogger, as the one guy's best motor vlogger jumped in.
Who was that?
Was that too?
Was that Mr. CR250?
Yeah, he's like
He's like, I can't stand Yummy's voice. I can't stand it. And then Yummy got in the panel, and he's like, oh, fuck my life.
Give up at that point.
Excuse me. We don't have any thumbs down, do we?
Not yet.
We have 2 thumbs up. We have 2 thumbs up, and one of them's mine.
Yeah, I could probably add to that. There you go.
Yeah. It must have been Core 007 or Hush Puppy thumbing that one up.
I just added a thumb up.
As long as nobody gives a thumb down, because we don't rage.
Oh, did you see that on Brand's channel when they saw the 1 thumbs down? They were flipping out on it.
No good.
That was so funny.
I did it just for spite, just to piss them off.
Just
I can
'cause.
say that not once have I ever thumbed anything down on YouTube.
I mean, I took it back off. I mean, I didn't leave it.
MrMaxodom's just like, I want to see Capo raging. I'd be kind of scared. Like, if I saw him in real life and gave him a thumbs down, he'd probably kick my ass.
For all you know, he could be only like 4 feet tall.
He's just sitting on a giant stool during his videos.
Any more questions? Why don't we have questions? Hush Puppy Attic asks, I don't hear the panel. That's not a question, but there's a question mark at the end of it.
He can't hear the panel. He got to turn up his volume. Turn it
Maybe
He's got it
or
muted.
off.
Damn it, Hush Puppy, I told you not to drink so much.
Stop hanging out
Man,
with
you
Llama
can
Goose
tell.
so much.
Yeah, you gotta stop hanging out with me. I'm a damn alcoholic. I drink way too much for my own good.
I told you that earlier.
I know, but alcoholics go to meetings. I don't go to meetings.
Always the same.
Like I told you earlier, you just haven't gotten caught yet.
Yeah. My wife has been like, you drink too damn much. And I'm like, well, you're naked too much.
I'd always picture,
Said no man ever.
honey, if it wasn't for me drinking, you wouldn't look as beautiful as you do to me.
Oh, shit. Didn't have any teeth left if I did that one.
Oh, no, that's cold. That's cold.
What, your beer is cold?
No, him
I get
saying
the
that his
shit
girl
smacked
wouldn't
out
have
of
any
me if I
teeth
said
left.
some shit like that to my wife. No, I wouldn't have any teeth left if I said some shit like that to her. Alright, Core007 asks, worst drunk experience.
Yeah.
Worst drunk experience. Oh, God.
Well, seeing as I've only technically had one, I can narrow this one right down. It was the night before I was actually coming up to New York. When I was moving up to New York, me and my one buddy went down to the local strip club that we usually hang out because we know the owner and everything. But we went down there and a bunch of his friends and stuff brought crap load of liquor and stuff. So we had vodka everywhere. So I think like an hour into us being there, I was thrown outside, puking my guts off as was. And the next day, as soon as I woke up, I had to drive the whole way up to New York with all my stuff, and I was still hungover from that. My head was beating.
That's no fun.
Well, I can't really answer that because I've never been drunk. I've been buzzed pretty good.
I guess my would be... Oh, fuck. I'm drunk like every day. How the hell am I supposed to answer this?
You want me to narrow that down? Jeez, I can't pick one.
No, this is... Why am I the one with the worst first date experience? Well, I don't know. I guess that could be the best. And the worst drunk experience. Shit. I guess there was this one night I was real hammered out at this show. One of my buddy's bands was playing, and they were like, they had kegs and stuff, and they were like, whatever, drink as much as you want because you're friends of the band. And I was like, that's cool. So I drank as much as I wanted, and you know how that turns out. But I tried to pick up this like really ugly chick, but she didn't look so ugly because I was drinking. Well, next morning, you know how this all plays out. I was like, what the fuck did I do?
It wasn't an ugly chick, it was an ugly guy.
No, it wasn't a guy. Wasn't a guy. I can tell you that.
He just doesn't want.
It was a really ugly chick though.
He just doesn't want to tell us it was a guy.
It was a real ugly chick. No, if it was a guy, I'd tell you because I'm used to sharing my embarrassing stories. So I can honestly say that.
Tell that to Crocodile Dundee.
You call that a knife? Well, this is a knife.
No, I'm talking about when he grabbed that one woman's piece and it was a man, and then he went to do it to another one, and you knew it was a man, and he's like, "Oh, that's a woman."
No, I was talking about that on the cruise. There was some chick running around in a like a leopard print dress or some shit when I was on the cruise. And I kept saying to my wife, I'm like, is this a dude or a chick? What the fuck is it? Looks like she come from the Amazon. She's like 8 feet tall and she's like super muscular. She's like 10 times more muscular than the average dude. And my wife just kept saying, Crocodile Dundee.
I do know. I was riding around with a friend of mine, and there's a person walking down the street with their back to us, long hair. He jumps out the window. He's like, "Hey, baby!" And we go past. It was a dude.
The ass looked good from back there.
From behind, you look like a chick, I swear.
Oh, I got after him. I was like, "Dude, you just try to hit on a guy."
You want to hear another funny drunk experience of mine? I was at a bar.
It doesn't involve sheep, does it?
No, it doesn't. No, I wasn't living in West Virginia at this time, so no, it doesn't involve sheep. But it was I was out at this bar with my old lady, and we were just drinking it up, having a good time. One of her friends from college that she went to college with, but he was how you say he was how you say a homosexual, but and we were drinking at the bar, and this dude's mom called him and started causing all kinds of fucking ruckus. So she came down to the bar and started causing problems with my old lady. And I was like, listen, bitch, you need to back off. Because, I mean, like, I don't hit women, but you're going to push me to that limit. And then her son, her other son, started causing all kinds of problems. And I decked this motherfucker so hard in the face. I mean, I nearly knocked him down. And later on, I found out that this dude was only like 16 years old. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I need to get the fuck out of here. Because, I mean, I just decked a 16-year-old kid in the face real hard. And I was hanging. I took off out of there. But, yeah, I never heard anything after that. And that woman always treated my old lady with the utmost respect after that.
Good news is he had it coming.
Oh, he did. Like he tried to push my old lady, and that ain't happening. Like you don't hit women. Like that's just one of my pet peeves. You don't hit women, or you don't put any physical abuse towards them, and he did. So I decked him in his face. But that's how it goes.
I don't know if you guys been seeing news update about this. There's this game people are playing or whatever it's called the knockout game or something. And people are just running up on people and and just punching them as hard as they can. There's a video I watched of this guy. He wanted to run up to punch a girl, punched him, and she turns around and just starts wailing on him, and this guy out of left field just knocks the guy straight out, and they just sit there kicking the shit out of the guy. It's hilarious.
I've heard of that game, where people knock each other out, whatever, where they knock random people out. And I heard a story where this guy tried to knock this old dude out, and the old dude pulled a gun out and blew his head off.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen too. People are gonna get shot and killed, and everybody's gonna be like, "What the heck?" He tried to punch me. He deserved it.
Yeah, don't try to attack random people on the street. That's not a good idea. Especially around here, I don't mess with people because, I mean, people pack heat around here. I don't fuck with that.
I have a question for you. It's,
Do you have any more questions?
yeah, they're like, tell me a story about like whenever you guys ever like broken down a vehicle or anything like along the side of the road or whatever the heck.
I can't say that I've done it in my own personal vehicles, but I did do it on my bike. I tried to squeeze a little bit further out of my bike to get home, and frankly, I was actually not even 5 to 10 feet from a gas station, so I just kind of pushed it there and filled her up.
It's always good when you break down near a gas station. I never broke down or anything on my bikes before. I have broke down in a car once. It was in my old Subaru, and I broke down on the side of Interstate 470, right outside of Wheeling, on a hill. And I mean, it was pretty shitty because it was like 10 degrees out. It was freaking cold as hell. So I just got out of my car and I called a tow truck and that, and you know that was pretty much it. But it was pretty shitty because it was so cold out.
Yeah, I think it was like literally where I originally came from and stuff like that. We had a state route that went right over, and you could make a turn off, and it would take you right down to a gas station and stuff. But I felt I could make it to the next one, so I drove over the hill and shit. And as soon as I get right before that gas station, I was gonna hit up. My car just dies, and I didn't have enough it didn't have enough momentum to even coast to the dang thing. So I had to pull off to the side, and I wasn't even gonna the thing. It was like still hill and everything in order to even get to the gas station. So pushing it wasn't really a thing. But the gas station, you could see it. It was like right there.
That's shitty. I did have one funny breakdown story. I had an old Ford Taurus, and I just got off work and cashed my paycheck, and I ran out of gas at the top of this hill. It was on Interstate 70, right off of Interstate 70, and I ran out of gas right at the top of that hill. I coasted that car 3.5 miles down the hill while it was off. I just threw it in neutral and coasted it 3.5 miles down that hill, and coasted into the gas station parking lot. And I stopped just like 2 or 3 feet short of the gas pump.
At least you weren't like the guys in Wild Hogs where they missed a sign about the last gas station and they had to walk their bikes miles.
Oh, screw that.
The last thing you want to be doing is walking for freaking miles.
I own a Ford. I'm used to walking.
are repaired daily.
Yep. Found on road dead.
Yeah. Flip it over and read directions.
That's a good one. You want to talk about some funny shit? Neither of you guys are truck drivers, are you? I know that MrMaxodom isn't.
Nah, I'm not a truck driver. I know a guy who is, but
The funny ass names that we come up for these other trucking companies, like Swift. Still wish I was fucking trucking. Still
too
waiting
fast and wait semi.
Yeah. Still waiting to finish training. Still waiting, or it's still waiting until I finish training.
Swingers?
And if you spell Swift backwards, it's two fags and a white semi.
Yeah.
And well, there's some more racial. I'm not on here, but the company I drove for, CRSD, can't resist sexy transvestites. Can't remember shit about trucking. Werner is the best. We employ retards, not educated rednecks.
And only rednecks drink Mountain Dew.
Yup.
Oh my gosh, off of freaking South Park. What is it, Blue Ribbon? That's an idiot on there, drinks Blue Ribbon.
I think Hush Puppy's trying to get into here.
Yeah, he wants to know where his invite's at.
Get me on the panel. I want to talk shit. He's got an invite.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sent him an invite.
Yeah, it should come up on his Google Plus.
Yeah, if not, he has to look into his the actual group.
Or YouTube.
Should be up there. I'm gonna go, drain the lizard again because I broke the seal.
Take a leak.
Yeah, taking a leak over there, and then I'm gonna get me goddamn a rum and a sweet tea, I think.
Brewski.
We
Yeah.
got
I'll
a
be back.
comment removed, author withheld.
What?
On YouTube, you never seen that before, where it comes comment removed, author. I can only guess who that was. Those trying to post Hush Puppy.
Oh yeah. When people are drunk. When I'm drunk, I post stupid shit too.
I've done that too. Well, see, sometimes I try to post something and either the spelling was wrong or I forgot something or I accidentally hit the enter button or something, so I delete it and redo it.
Yeah. But I'll be right back.
It's all quiet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of some questions here.
Think away.
I got one for you. What would you do if you won the lottery?
That's the thing. Most people go out and buy whatever crap, but me, probably just pay off my schooling loans if I can, and then the rest would probably go into savings. Just picking school loans out of the way.
Me, it'd be, depending on how much I win. I'd probably try to pay my bills off and probably try to buy a house and then buy some toys, nice fancy car, buy, maybe some more motorcycles. I mean, I'm not going to go like all out like everybody else, I mean, I'm not going to buy a freaking mansion or something like that.
Yeah. You can always use more motorcycles, right?
Oh yeah, I have my own like little side garage. So as soon as you walk in, you feel like you're in some type of a dealership.
Oh, that's always one of the amenities I want is a garage. So when I get my own place, it has to be a garage, man. Big ass garage where I can actually work on all my
Yes,
stuff.
that's the thing I'm trying.
Alright, how do I put my picture up there?
Uh-oh.
You have to go up to
Oh, here we go. We got Hush Puppy in
you
the
go up to the
house.
top and you go to set it. Is it settings? No, I don't think it's settings. It might be settings, or it's turn your
No, it's
camera off.
the
The camera button. You turn your camera off.
Yeah.
oh
the
yeah, on the
black.
top of that.
I'm
Yeah, there you
looking.
go.
Hush pup.
I am looking. I can't find it.
In the menu, if you go
As soon as you
to center
put
top,
your, as soon as you put your cursor on the main thing, it should show you the screens on the top, and
Find my
just push
damn
the no
cursor.
camera button.
There it is.
Yeah, we don't want to see your crotch.
Yeah, I know.
Crotch shot. Crotch
there
shot.
you go.
There we go.
Yeah. All right, can we get a cheer?
Okay. Cheer!
Cheer!
That is
Chip
hilarious.
it.
Yeah. Damn straight.
So what's this actually running through Google? How can I can't see
Google
the
Plus.
questions? I don't know if I can bring that up.
I keep up the YouTube page and then also the
I've got it running through YouTube.
It still has your picture up.
Am I still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Now I can see it. All right. Yeah, because I'm an ignorant ass. Don't know how to understand this thing.
We can see your face, not your
I know you
crotch.
can. Here.
You should be just go turn your camera off and that's it.
Oh, I try, man, but it won't. It's not doing shit.
Bubble, bubble, butt, bubble, butt.
Dude, that's not even my camera. Where's my camera?
Oh, where'd he go?
He's covering his camera up right now with his finger.
Oh, okay. He's there. He's just, his little icon's all black. I did.
Yeah, that's the way mine was when I first joined in. I have tape over my camera because I don't like using this stupid thing.
Yeah. Oh, he sent me a message just a little bit ago. He said, how do I get on panel? Well, I think you found it out.
Yeah, he's still there. He still has this whole image of him.
Hey, Hush Puppy.
Oh,
Up on the top of the screen.
there you go.
Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got. It's just your butt
Every
now.
time I try to go back to YouTube and see what's being typed, it screws my shit up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How many beers have you drank tonight, Hush Puppy?
Oh, fuck. I'd say 6 and a couple shots. But I'm not a drinker, dude. I get drunk on 2 drinks. I'm gonna go downstairs while I wait for everybody else. Let me go down to the basement.
I think it's. Oh wait, your camera's off. Now it's on. Now it's. Wait a second. I'm watching YouTube normally. Like hell. I'm
said
drunk
something about
too,
going
Hush Puppy, so
downstairs.
don't worry about it. He going. He going downstairs to his cellar. Who's pissing?
Someone taking a leak.
Somebody pissing. Someone pissing. Hush Puppy, are you pissing?
He took us in the bathroom.
That is MrMaxodom. Just like
What was that? I didn't catch
Brian's
that.
hangouts in the bathroom with me when I had the laptop. I said that's a dedicated viewer. That's what I do at Brian's hangouts. Take it to the bathroom with me.
Yeah, that's what we were telling you earlier. Yeah, dedicated.
No doubt.
Hush Puppy still setting his shit up.
It's all good. I know how setting your shit up drunk is. That's terrible. You gotta get all your stuff set up when you're sober, and then get drunk. Yeah, you gotta get it all set up when you're sober, and then you get drunk.
Well, in your case, you get drunk before you get set up.
Sometimes. I'm a functional drunk, though. I can do whatever. Where'd he go? Did he leave?
Yeah, he's no longer in the party. It doesn't show him here anymore.
Hush Puppy's not in the party.
Maxodom has added Google Effects, huh?
Google Effects? If I try to use that app, my computer's gonna fuck up something awful.
That what they've been using to use their little mustaches and shiz? Yeah.
I don't have to use Google Effects for that. I already have a mustache.
I got my stuff too, but all it matters anyways. I got my profile picture up. Adding a freaking hat or whatever the heck they have in here. Headwear, eyewear, facial wear, props, sounds.
They have a cheesehead hat like a Green Bay Packers fan?
Their headwear just consists of like a graduation cap, a cat in a hat cap, a crown, a clown face, a pirate hat, crown, Google, yeah. And now you got your sounds right there. Yeah, your cricket. You have all that crap that they always play on their thing. Cash register. Drum set.
It's a drum roll. Kind of reminds me of that Weezer song.
You got your monocle.
Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
Time's running out.
Any more questions? Somebody have some damn questions over there.
And the question is, where the hell did Hush Puppy go?
Hush Puppy.
He done took his whole dang computer downstairs.
You done scared him off.
He just sent me a text, and it is laptop's updating.
He had to take his whole desktop computer downstairs.
Let me just grab all these damn wires.
Grab and pull.
Reckon I'll have some mustard.
Yeah, and dragging the
biscuits.
mouse behind him.
Yep. No more questions? We only got 3 people watching. That's probably the 3 of us. Or maybe Core 007 might be on there. Ask us a question, Core. Or we could ask each other questions. We could ask each other questions. That's what we'll do.
Y'all set up for the season to even start.
I was set up so far before the season.
With the riding season?
You got all your protection and everything sitting on a hook right next to the front door with your keys.
I actually have all my gear sitting in my room. My keys are in my room though.
My riding jacket is being dragged behind my bike while I'm going down the road.
All right, here's a question. Riding boots, are they a necessity? I'm drunk, you have to forgive me.
I'd say yes. I mean, if you ever seen some of these collisions and stuff, the ankles seem to be very weak when it comes to it, right?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hush puppy.
Took me a second, man.
Time.
My computer wanted to update everything and shit.
I hear it.
How
How about you, Mr. Maxodom? You think that riding boots are a necessity?
I don't think it's. Oh, I was gonna say I don't think
I would
it's
say
a
yeah.
necessity, but it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I wear steel toe hiking boots, so I mean it covers my ankles a little bit.
How about you, Hush Puppy?
I got a couple different pair of riding boots, man, and yeah, they're all made for bikes. My best pair is probably a pair of Cortex. They look like high top Chucks, but they're made out of Kevlar and steel.
Shit. You got some good gear. I wear a pair of leather die-hard boots. They're basically working boots, but they have extra protection there where you shift and all that. But you know they're made for a cruiser, but you know I ride them with my bike and they seem to be fine. I have a pair of Answer motocross boots. I don't really use those much though. But I don't think that motorcycle boots are a necessity. I think some sort of protection all the way up to close to the knee is a necessity.
I'm usually all geared
Well,
out,
I
man.
think definitely wearing boots is definitely. I think definitely wearing boots is definitely a necessity because if you go riding in like flip flops or just regular sneakers on like a crotch rocket, then you're not going to have any traction on your pegs. But now if you're riding a cruiser that's got a foot, what do you call it? A foot, not a foot peg, but a foot stand, then you can probably go with wearing sneakers.
Yeah, I've just learned over the years, man. I've wrecked way too many times. I've crashed everything, so therefore, yeah, I dress for the slide anymore. But you're right.
So what type of bike do you have in your photo there? What?
It looks like a Buell.
That's my Buell.
It's an 1125R.
Yes, it is. It's a nasty bastard.
No doubt. Them things are nasty. We got a question from Core 007. What kind of gear does everyone have? Back protectors? Like, do you have back protectors?
Yeah. You want me to go?
Yeah.
I've got a couple different helmets. My best one is a Scorpion XO2 R2000. A lot of airflow. It's a good helmet. I've got a leather jacket with elbow to forearm, CE approved and shoulder, and a back pad. I've also got an Icon Overlord with the upgraded back protector. I've got a couple different pair of riding pants. They're all Kevlar. Some of them have CE protection underneath. Some of them don't. I've got 3 different pair of riding boots, Alpine Stars, Core Tech, and another pair of Alpine Stars. Gloves, the SMC 2s, the motocross 2s with the carbon fiber knuckles. And then I've got a pair of winter riding gloves that have good media.
Damn.
And I usually wear all of it except for the pants. Sometimes I'll just wear jeans.
Whoever wants to take that one next.
I can ruin the crap out of that one. I just got.
Like I said, man, I've been dressing for the slide. I've been riding for over 30 years, man, and I've crashed 3 street bikes. One of them going 70 miles an hour. And a lot of dirt bikes. But dirt bikes are made to be wrecked.
Damn. Who wants that one?
I can go. I mean, all I can really state is I got a helmet and a freaking pair of gloves. That's all I got right now.
Well, good. Hey, that's better than some of the squids right around here in Ohio, man, with shorts and flip-flops and no helmet, nothing. I mean, it's not uncommon to see a guy on a Gixxer with a muscle shoes, shorts, and flip-flops in my town. And he doesn't know how to ride. It's probably his first bike and doesn't know how to ride the fucker anyway.
Yeah, I was waiting for my tax return and stuff, and I plan on getting. I have stuff lined up what I want to get, but I'm just kind of waiting. Yeah, my taxes were done today, so once I get my return back.
How about you, Mr. Maxodom?
I pretty much only have a helmet. Well, actually, I got 4 helmets, but I only use the one. I also got a pair of Olympia gloves, and I do have a Suzuki Gixxer riding leather jacket, which I don't really wear that much. And that's pretty much about all the gear I've got.
Right on. I use I have a TMS Motorsports, well, whatever, T Motorsports jacket. It's got armor in the shoulder, armor in the elbow, and in the back. It's got a back pad.
Yeah, that's a good jacket. That's got like adjustable sleeves where you can make it tighter around your bicep and your forearm, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's a good jacket.
Yeah, it's very, it is very versatile. You can adjust it everywhere. And I wear some brand of gloves that I really don't know what the exact brand is, but I'm pretty sure if I punch Joe Frazier in the face, I can knock him out.
Got the knuckle protectors on it.
Yeah, there are some nasty gloves. And I wear an IV2 helmet. It's from a company I found on Amazon called Evolution IV2. It's got a dual visor and all that stuff. It's DOT approved. I don't know if it's Snell approved or anything. It probably isn't, to be honest. And then I wear my Die Hard boots.
Cool.
So I'm all decked out. I've crashed a couple bikes
I've got
before.
a question for you. I know Llama Goose, I know I've already asked you this, but I'm going to go ahead and ask it again. What are your all's opinions about, what was it, a front display on your helmet or like a rear view helmet, like where you can see behind you.
Like the new Scully helmets with the heads-up
The
display?
head? The HUD, I guess it was.
Yeah.
I think I'd like it, man. Here's my opinion on it, though. Once you go past using the rear view camera and start using that, that's outstanding. I've always wondered how I was in the back of my head while I was riding without doing a death turn and looking. I think it's awesome. The problem starts when you use it for more than just a rear view mirror. I mean, you can text through the thing, you can look up Google on it, you hook to your phone. I think that's when you run into problems and you become just like a fucking cager that's spending all the time on their phone, not watching where they're going, and you end up running up somebody's ass.
Good point.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
the other one that's out there is that rear view helmet, which is basically just a 3-point mirror system, which basically runs just like you would like if you have a rear view mirror in your car. It doesn't have any like overhead displays or anything like that.
Oh yeah, it's got a multiple. I think that's a good idea too.
I think I'll stick to using my mirrors, but that's what I've always used. I'm a truck driver. I use my mirrors. That's all I know how to do.
Dude,
If I was given something like a
if you watch my video when I'm doing that road run, look how my head is on a swivel. I do that non-stop when I'm riding, man.
yeah.
I don't have a big problem or anything with the idea of it. I mean, technology has a great aspect in actually creating things, like making them better, but once they get past the point of actually helping or anything, they just become more of a hindrance. So it could be something good, but at the same point, if you start like overloading it with shit that doesn't matter, like what freaking temperature it is outside and crap, it becomes useless.
I agree.
Yeah, I'll just stick to using my mirrors on that one.
Oh, I missed you guys' Forrest drunk. I got the funniest drunk story when I was.
Go for it, hush puppy. I think something happened to your mic.
I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning next to the post office under a bush with gum in my hair in the rain. It took me 20 minutes to make a 5-minute walk back to my dorm, and when I woke up at 9 o'clock the next morning, I was in a puddle of my own vomit, and I thought I will never, ever get that drunk ever again, and so far I haven't. That was about 25, 26 years ago.
Waking up in a bush.
Oh,
Under a bush?
Morning, under a bush with gum in my hair in the rain.
Oh my God, that must have been horrible.
Oh, it was horrible, man. It was bad. My motorcycle was still down at the NCO club. I'd actually rode my bike to the club, and the dude said that I was getting ready. He said I was walking out to the parking lot with my keys in my hand. He took my keys from me. I was getting ready to fucking hop on my bike.
That's a good guy, though.
Yeah, at least somebody has some common sense.
Yeah, that was a badass. Well, it was the NCO club manager. He was in the military. That was an RGB Gamma 500 two-stroke.
You kill yourself on that shit.
Yeah, that was a 19,000 RPM beast.
Damn.
It's a big chainsaw, man. I don't even. They might still make them. They never legalized them in the U.S. because it's a two-stroke, and we have those California emissions laws. But yeah, they were awesome in Japan. I love those two-stroke big bangers, man.
All right, I got a question for Hush Puppy since you other two have already answered it. Would you ever go ghost hunting?
Would I what?
Would you ever go ghost hunting?
Yeah, I think that should be hilarious. I love watching those idiots. Of course I would. Oh, I'd make it so fun for them, too. Oh, I'd make it fun for them.
Did you hear
And I'm
that?
sorry, and I apologize if there are some paranormal guys around there. That's all cool. I'm a little drunk, man, and I'm usually a little more respectful, but yeah.
Right on, right on.
But it's cool. That the paranormal activities and the crazy dude that's kind of goth and wears baggy jeans and dyes his hair black. I think that dude's hilarious, man.
You're talking about Zach Baggins, the guy that
Yeah,
wears
that
shirts
dude.
that are
That
too.
dude. Yeah, that dude right there.
They're 2 sizes too small for his. He wears shoes, or shoes. No, he wears shirts that are too small, 2
Yeah, it looks
sizes
like
too small
yeah, it
for
looks
him.
like he's got his little brother's T-shirt on.
I've never laughed that hard. I am into the paranormal, and I do watch that stuff. But man, his shirts are too fucking small.
No, that shit's cool, man. There's got to be an explanation for some shit. I have seen EMTs and EMPs go off and shit like that. I've seen unexplained shit. My friend had a house that used to freak me smooth the fuck out. Dude, we would leave and there's no one there. We'd leave and come back and all the lights are on. Shit's moved around. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I've been there.
The goose was the funniest when I was in his downstairs powder room bathroom taking a shit. I turn around to get some toilet paper and my elbow knocks this little ceramic duck off the back of the toilet. And he goes, "Where was that thing?" I said, "It was on the back of the toilet." He said, "Bullshit." He grabbed it and he walked upstairs. She has this rack with these duck collections on it. And you can see in the middle where there's one missing and there's like a dust ring there where it used to be sitting. He said, "That thing has sat there for 15 years. Nobody's ever touched it." So yeah, that's kind of freaky shit.
That's some freaky shit. Being freaked out while you're on the shitter, it's no good.
Oh, you ain't lying, dude. I got goosebumps on my arms right now talking about that shit, and that was 20 years ago.
What were we talking about earlier? Getting a boner on the shitter. That's a bad idea.
Oh, no. I get a boner on my bike all the time. If you don't get a boner while you're riding your bike, you ain't riding it right.
That's right. That's right.
Fucking llama goose, every time I see your fucking thing come up on the screen, it makes me crack up, dude.
That's because I'm the damn Photoshop master.
Holy shit.
I told MrMaxodom over here that we crossbreed our llamas with our geese over here in Ohio.
Hell yeah, that motherfucking goose is huge.
A bunch of crossbreed goddamn motherfuckers.
Oh shit.
I don't see any more questions up here on the Q&A yet.
I can't
Oh,
see it, man. If I try to get the question section up, it makes all this shit disappear.
All I see is Core 007 saying, "Laughing my ass off, huss puppy."
Is he?
He's talking about the getting stuck under a bush in the rain with gum in your hair. That's
yeah.
Now I woke up to some ugly girls, but I've never woke up to that before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Anybody else? Anybody on the panel have any questions that you'd like to hear us answer?
Yeah, that's funny.
No, not right offhand.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead, Hush Puppy, go ahead. He's brewing it up. I can hear him. Well,
we already know you two are drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. No doubt.
I'll tell you what, though, I do have 34 years of riding experience. I may not answer it correctly, but I'll fucking answer it.
Who has a question? Anybody?
Don't worry, even if it's the wrong answer, he still has an answer for it.
Oh, I got an answer for it. It may be wrong, but I got an answer.
All right. Okay. Shinko tires. What's your opinion on them?
Shinko. Did you say Shinko tires? What the hell is a Shinko tire?
You never heard of a Shinko before?
No.
Nah, they're a Japanese tire.
I never heard of it either.
Are you serious?
Even when I lived in Japan, I ran Bridgestones.
Huh?
Sound like a freaking alien going off his space shuttle fucking still.
Where's Spacepod? I think he came in here at some point. You guys, none of you have ever heard of Shinko tires?
What was Spacepod watching?
Nah, I heard a crazy alien noise.
Dude, even when I lived in Japan, I ran Bridgestones.
Damn. I use Shinko tires on my old 454. They are fantastic tires. And they're cheap. Like, I paid, $120 mounted on my front tire. And that was what was it, 160 17. And that thing was fantastic. I guess nobody has an opinion on Shinko tires.
Never heard of them, dude.
Well, the only thing I run is the Continentals and the Michelin tires.
I got a Michelin Pilot on my front, and I'm pretty happy with it. So far, I haven't taken it out, but I'm happy with it.
As long as it's present on the wheel, you don't care.
As long as it's not curb checked off the rim, I'm fine with it.
As long as there's rubber that can be peeled off of it, we're good.
Yep. Everybody else has answered a question. Hush Puppy. Carrying on a motorcycle, what do you think of it? Is Hush Puppy still with us?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Oh, okay. Carrying on a motorcycle, what do you think of it?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you think about carrying firearms on a motorcycle?
I'm all for it. I am all for it, man.
Have you ever carried?
Have I carried a gun while on? I think I'm fine with it, as long as you are legal to carry a weapon.
Right. Right on.
Dude, I'm running behind. I'm running way behind.
Oh, it's all good. We had all kinds of questions from earlier.
I hope that doesn't mean.
Core 007 has never heard of Shinko
I
tires.
hope when he said he was running behind.
Here's a question for y'all. What's your guys' opinions of MCs?
Of MCs?
Yeah, motorcycle clubs. MCs.
Oh.
Yeah, motorcycle clubs.
Somebody can take this first, because I got bad things to say.
I guess I'll go first. I don't know a whole lot about them, but what I do know is that they do have their good points and they do have their bad points. The good point is that you have a lot of guys behind you if you get into a situation where you need backup. But as far as negativity, I think they spend more time at their clubhouse drinking beer than they do riding.
Hush Puppy, what do you think about motorcycle clubs? Still there?
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm way behind, dude.
What do you think about motorcycle clubs?
My voice is way behind.
Well, I'll go on to I'll go on to me. I think motorcycle clubs they're over dramatic and they're kind of retarded. Like I'll speak my mind about them. There's no sport bike clubs around me. Most of them are cruisers. I've said it before. You know, they're all about retarded ass drama and stupid shit that doesn't need to happen, and they're all about drugs and all that. You know, I've never been into any of that, so I mean, I just tend not to mess around with them.
Let me reboot. I'll be right back.
Okay. Without training wheels, what do you think about motorcycle clubs?
I think the backbone of the idea of motorcycle clubs is pretty decent. The idea of like brotherhood and everything, but what they bring to the table never really seems to be anything good for like the community or anything. I mean, you have like the largest known one, the Hell's Angels and shit like that. It just goes awry. But if you can keep them small, I'm sure. I mean, most of them are just nothing more than meetups and groups. So unless they grow too big that they grow out into nothing but drinking and firearms and drugs and shit like that, then as long as they keep them small, they're pretty good, I think.
I could come to an agreement on that. I think that some of them have okay intentions. I think the brotherhood thing is cool, but in another sense, I've seen that crowd, and it's just there's no brotherhood about it. It's hang out with your dudes and then throw the other guys under the bus.
Yeah, I get that idea. I mean, you
Yeah, it's more
bigger bigger groups and shiz like that, but I mean, yeah, I understand the idea of them being bad and their shit, but I'm more looking into the aspect of them being like the smaller groups where they're not crap. I mean, it's more of just like a hangout with people. I mean, you can do that as is. You don't really need a giant MC for them, but
yeah, they all tend to turn into a more of a political thing afterwards.
Am I more in line now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, what do I think about motorcycle clubs?
Yeah.
I'm all for it, man. Hey, that's some people's families, man, and there's strength in numbers, man. I was in the military, and most of those guys are military like-minded. The out-of-control ones are just, I mean, I really don't see any out-of-control ones anymore. Even the outlaws that are up here don't go around raising hell and starting trouble. If anything, they have great grow houses. That's what I think.
I can say the clubs around me, seeing as how Hush Puppy's not far off from me. He's only about an hour and a half from me. We got a Grim Reapers chapter over here, and they are, for the most part, out of control.
Are they?
Yeah, I mean, like that. You go down to their bar, and if you go down there on a Jap bike, they'll try to pick a fight with you, and it's totally fucking ridiculous, I think.
Yeah, that is silly.
It's silly. It is. It is. If you go down there, I went down there on my old Kawasaki one time and parked it along a line of Harleys, and they're like, "You need to get that shit out of here." I'm like, "Man, come on, I'm on two wheels, fuck." You know?
Oh, I about got into it with a Harley guy one time because he called my bike a Jap bike, and my bike was made in fucking Troy, Wisconsin, my bike has more American-made parts on it than most Harley Davidsons.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so true. That is.
Who was it that asked about Buell motorcycles earlier?
I don't know. We were at one, and some guy was
Oh,
talking
that was
about
me.
Buells. Oh, yeah, I know everything you need to know about Buell, man. What do you want? When he started, 1983.
Do they still? Are they still making them? Because I heard that they stopped making them.
Yes. No, Buell still makes his own in-house. He made 135 1190 RSs. There's 135 of them. They're $42,000 a piece. They come track ready, man. That's a race bike. It's really not for the street. This year, he's making an 1190 RX. It is made for the street, and it's I think it's 18,000.
Yeah, but that's where you get into the idea of, do you really need that much power on the street? People like get stuck at like 600 because once you get past that point, all that rest you're not going to use.
What are you talking about? On a Buell?
I'm talking about motor CCs.
It all depends, man. It all depends. My friend's got a 750. It's only got 50 horsepower and 50 foot-pounds of torque, and it's a 750. So, does he need that? Yeah, he
Yeah,
needs that much
750 is a
horsepower.
pretty good one. I mean,
We got a question up. What about group rides? Ride in large or small groups?
I love group rides, man. As long as people know how to ride in a group. You ride staggered, and if everybody understands the rules of riding staggered, it's a great way to ride, man. You have a lot of fun with a lot of people. I do anyway.
How about large or small?
Don't matter.
All right.
I rode with 4 the other day. We had 4 going. It was all right. I rode with about as many as about 50. That's when you go more than 20, you're pretty much taking over the road at that point, and it's hard for traffic to move if you're in a high traffic area. If you're not, screw them. But if you're like in a town or something, it's kind of hard to stick together when you're in a huge group.
Right on. MrMaxodom?
I don't mind being in groups. The only thing I don't like about them is that sometimes I think they go a little too slow sometimes.
My man, we got to ride together. That's what I'm saying. I'm up for that fast group ride.
How about training wheels there?
In my opinion, I mean, usually get larger groups when it comes to like an actual memorial or something, like group rides for like the death of somebody. I mean, those ones I'm all for. I mean, that's a good gathering for people. But actual group rides, medium groups I figure are fine. I mean, like it's probably like max maybe like 10 or so, but I have no problem as long as people know how to ride and they're not like just off trying to keep everybody at the keep pace and stuff. It's all good.
Oh yeah.
I think small group rides definitely counter the large rides because, you got 2 to 4 people. You can have a lot more fun than you have with like 12 to 16 people. You can screw around, whatever. You can haul ass. You can do whatever you want. And if you got 16 people or whatever, then there's going to be people that are holding you up because there's not a lot of people that want to go fast. That's coming from a cruiser guy because I've never rode in a sport bike group because we don't have those around here.
Yeah, I see what you're going at. When we were riding with 4 the other day, there was 2 of them that were just riding slower than me and my other friend. But any intersection we come up to or someplace where we could pull over, we'd just pull over and smoke a cigarette or something and wait on them. Not a big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. We got another question from Core 007. Thoughts on stunning in the street? Like, I guess he means wheelies and
Oh, stunting in the
stoppies.
street?
Stunting in the street.
Wheelies and just stop it.
As long as you're not putting anyone else in danger. Like if you're not in traffic areas, it drives me nuts to see those guys riding wheelies down the freeway in between cars and shit. I mean, you're putting somebody else's life at risk, not only your own. I don't care if you put your own life at risk. That's your life, man. You do whatever you want. Just not anyone else. I just don't think it's fair to the other people around you that don't want to see your bike fly into their car at 80 mile an hour.
True that.
There's some of my videos. You'll see me. I'm going.
Yeah, see, I can't.
Over 100 mile an hour. But if you notice, there ain't nobody around me.
Yeah, see, I can't do any stunts yet, but I've had numerous people tell me to wheelie, and I've actually had someone try to tell me to wheelie while I was in heavy traffic. I was like, even if I could wheelie, I'm not stupid enough to do a wheelie in heavy traffic.
Yeah, that's silly.
How about you, without training wheels? Do you stunt on your 250?
Hell no. You're asking me to kill myself even more.
Without training wheels, you were saying, when is it too much? Is a leader bike too much? Do you really need it? Because, like you said, once you go over 600, it's all for naught. Let me ask you what kind of car you drive, sir.
I drive a Pontiac G6 GXP.
Okay, anything over a Ford Festiva is just too much now, isn't it? Now you see what I'm saying?
You can always use more horsepower in a car, but I'm just saying, in the aspect of a bike, I mean, that's a lot easier to kill yourself on.
I will
Out
say
of the way.
a 1,000 would be a lot of, for me, it would be a lot.
Well, see, Llama Goose, your bike weighs more than mine.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, his bike weighs more than mine. Mine's an 1125 that weighs the same as a 600. I can get out of the way fast. I can accelerate, and that's what you should do on a bike. Accelerate away from trouble. I can get out of the way. I can pretty much flip that thing over 55 degrees on its side and get out of the way.
That's true. You got that on me.
It is
I
light,
think if I had a
man.
leader bike, I would end up killing myself
My
because I
bike
like to
weighs
run
405
fast
pounds,
sometimes.
450 with a full tank of gas.
My thoughts on stunning in public, and not so much. I don't dig the dudes who do wheelies. I mean, I'm not just jealous because I can't do them, but
We'll have you doing
but
wheelies by the end of the summer, dude.
but I don't think wheelies in public is a good idea. I don't think stoppies in public is a good idea. I don't think that letting go of your handlebars in public is a really good idea. I mean, I just think same thing as hush puppy. You know, you're putting other people's lives at risk. I drove semi-truck, and you know, if you take certain risk, you're putting other people's lives at risk as well as your own, and that's not a good idea. You know, you should just lay off it.
Oh shit, I ride without my hands all the time. I always sit up and adjust my gloves.
I ride without my hands too, but you know, I don't try to do it on the highway or anything.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the side streets where I can just adjust my gloves and shit coming down off an exit ramp or something.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
But am I doing it for stunting purposes? No, I'm usually just adjusting gloves or my backpack or getting my jacket straight.
You know, there was a video I saw once of some guy, he was sitting on his handlebars with his feet over the front tire, you know, over the front fairing, over the front tire. And he was sitting on the front of his bike just clapping his hands, driving down the highway. And I was like, what in the fucking hell is this guy doing? I mean, I mean, it's funny, but I mean, that's if he were to wipe out, he would probably take out someone with him.
Yeah, and he'd be hurting too, because if he's going to come off, his bike's going to run over him.
No doubt.
And like I said, I went down at freeway speeds, man. That shit is not fun. It's not. I went through a set of leathers, man. I mean, completely ripped them apart.
Damn. All right, we don't have any more questions on YouTube as of right now. Anybody got anything else?
Oh, I've got a question. Yeah. Would you all consider, not saying, this is kind of like a hypothetical question.
Mm-hmm.
Would you all consider the last ride for your funeral?
Yes. Yeah, I would.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Hell yeah. I wish. I wish my wife would ride with me, but she doesn't like to sit on the back of a bike.
Yeah, it's always
Fire
a
one.
controversy.
Yeah, I would.
She
I
doesn't
would
like to
consider
ride.
it.
She doesn't like motorcycles at all, man. She doesn't mind me having mine, but she doesn't like motorcycles.
Hush puppy, I'm right here with you. My wife's like, whatever, it's got wheels, it's just like your fucking car. I'm like, it is not like my car.
Yeah. No, my wife won't begrudge me anything, but as long as she doesn't have to sit on the back of it, she doesn't care.
Yep. But yeah, I would consider the funeral ride or whatever.
Yeah. And it's not.
It's a big enough part of my life that I would consider it.
And it's not just because I ride a sports bike and my wife's 6'4".
I got another
If she
question
sat on
for
the
you.
back of it, her knees would be in her ears. It's not that, because she doesn't like to sit on the back of a cruiser either.
I got another question for y'all. If you have a girlfriend or wife and she told you to get rid of your bike, would you?
No.
I'd smack that bitch across the face.
I would smack her. I'd just tell her no. But probably, yeah.
No, I don't condemn women. I would say no.
I'd say no. Really? I'd say, really? Get rid of
Bikes
your
before
Facebook
hose?
page.
Like, I don't know. No women can say something like that without getting on a bike first. Once they get on a bike, they're hooked.
That's really not a fair question either, because my wife wouldn't ask me to do such a thing.
Mine either. My wife's been on the back of my bikes before, and she's like, "It's okay." You know,
And if
I
you're
don't think
talking
she'd
about
ever.
like some girlfriend or something that, because if you're married, I'm sure your spouse is gonna know that you like motorcycles.
No doubt.
But a girlfriend, no. If she tells you to get rid of your bike, give that bitch some papers.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit.
How about you without training wheels? What if your girlfriend told you to get rid of your bike?
She hasn't told me to get rid of my bike, but every freaking time it comes up to the issue, she's usually one of those people that are like, "Do you really have to do that?" But no, I just, it's what I want to do. If you got, you can love me for it or not, whatever.
Has she been on that 23 horsepower of doom?
No, I'm not gonna take any passengers anytime soon.
Yeah. I've taken passengers on a 250. That shit sucks.
Oh. Man, that's good pie.
You'd be better off
Well,
carrying
yesterday was
passengers on a
pie day,
moped.
man. Day before Friday was pie day. You didn't get pie?
You know what else was on that day?
What?
Steak and blowjob day. And you know what I didn't get? Steak and a blowjob. I didn't get any pie either, which sucked dick.
So you did get a blowjob then?
I didn't get anything. All I have was a bike.
Another dude.
Yeah, what was his name?
Hey, His name was Jim, if you're asking.
Oh, and he's even getting specific too.
Oh shit, that's funny.
You know where a hush puppy is right now? He's down in the basement playing popsicles.
Got the whole heap of popsicles down in his basement.
Oh, Chris, you
No,
better
probably
not
down
get
the
any of them popsicles.
playing.
Oh shit, that's funny. I like it when the old man gets all pissed off. And
No, he's down in the basement playing Marco Polo.
Just wondering where the muscly-armed paper boy is. Wondering why he haven't stopped by and delivered the news.
Better get your bitch ass over here.
Get your piggly bass son of a bitch back here.
You
Oh,
little
that's
fat bastard.
Marco.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Boys, let's settle this. First one to down the whole thing of town wins.
Shit, we need Cape Boys up in here.
Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna have to change that picture on there. I've got the funniest fucking picture ever, dude. It's on my Twitter account. On my Twitter.
Is it a goose with a llama head?
No, it's a picture of a T-shirt that I have. It's a picture of a T-shirt that says "I'm not gay, but $20 is $20."
You can't beat it. You got a Photoshop llama with a goose's head on it.
Yeah, that's just. Oh, dude, wait till you see this. As soon as I can edit this thing together, man, I passed this sign. I was cracking up so hard on my bike, man. This big, huge fucking billboard with this picture of this happy ass baby. Breast milk satisfies. I'm like, yes, it does.
That's
Dude,
fucking hilarious.
I was sitting at a light and had to spin around just to go down the street where that sign was, just so I could look at it.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah. It'll be on one of my videos soon. I'll splice it in there.
Oh boy, I think my wife's watching this from work. I think I'm in trouble.
Oh, you haven't said anything other than I Photoshop a llama and a goose together.
I didn't really Photoshop them. I have crossbreeded them.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, I got to come down to St. Clairsville, man. I want to see that motherfucker. I want to take a ride on that bad boy.
Oh, saddle up, motherfucker.
Fucking saddle. I'll bareback that bitch.
Oh, I could do another voice for you if you want me to.
I want to hear some voices.
How about from Goonies Sloth? Hey, you guys.
Oh shit!
Do the truffle shuffle.
Dude, I love the Goonies. How about Arnold? Get to the chopper! Get to it now! Why are you eating people's lunches? Stop it!
Have you ever seen the voiceover? Oh my gosh. Arnold Schwarzenegger as the little tortilla boy. With action, get down, double the action, get down again.
Get down again.
Have you seen Arnold?
Tortillas.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's got a fucking YouTube channel, dude, and he runs over shit in his tank. He has a tank, and that's all he does is run over shit.
Get out of the way, I'm going to run you over.
Oh, no shit, man. He was like, I've wanted all my life to have a tank, and he's got this big fucking tank, and he just rides around driving over shit.
That sounds like the freaking song of a freaking. Oh my god, what was that? End the world? End of the world? Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like, yeah. That doesn't sound like
Above all the ground.
things that people were hoaxing for the trumpets from the gods. What is that? The tripods from that movie.
Yeah.
Did anybody ever see those?
What's that?
Bum bum. Bum, bum, bum. Every time I hear that, I think of Weezer. You guys are really trying to knock that song into my head.
God damn you guys. Why are you guys doing that shit to me? I like some mustard on my biscuits. Mm-hmm.
I always like it when Mama makes me biscuits and muscle. Reckon I killed me a man.
Chopped his head off with a lawnmower.
Some people call a sling blade. I call it a sling blade.
Oh, Peter, that tickles me in ways that if Loretta tickled me in that way, I'd say, oh yeah, that's nice.
Why am I always taking a bath while Peter's doing his shenanigans?
Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
We're a bunch of fucking jackasses.
Let me ask you, how would you compare this compared to Brand's channel?
This is more fun because I'm drunk and I'm talking.
Well, you're drunk even when you watch it.
I'm drunk when I'm watching Brands, but I'm just typing, and that's not as fun as talking.
Mommy?
Mommy! Mommy!
Run, Forrest, run!
What? Hi.
You gotta do that one. Gay!
Absolutely cuckoo
Cuckoo
for crap.
for crap.
Fucking Stewie, man. Oh shit. Fucking Stewie.
Oh, goddamn. That is some funny shit.
I don't care.
Shut up, Beavis.
You're
Shut
not
up, Beavis.
laughing.
You
Dude, I
suck.
wish you guys could hear this word. I got this ringtone that I have for a friend of mine. It is the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life, man. It's a song called "He's My Drug Dealer." Yeah, I'll see if you guys can hear it. There. I don't know. Can you hear that?
You can always call me just to talk. But I mostly want to sell you drugs.
But I mostly want to sell you some
But I
crack.
mostly want to sell you drugs. You ought to hear my mom's ringtone, dude. That shit is crazy. I can't believe I found that. It's called Mental Hospital, and it's a hospital hotline. Oh, it's fucking nuts, dude.
Shut up, Davis.
Fuck.
Yeah. It says, welcome to the mental health hotline. If you are obsessive compulsive, press 1 repeatedly. If you have multiple third personality disorder, press 2, 3, 4, and 5. If you are manically depressed, nobody cares what number you push.
You ever heard Arnold's Pizza Shop?
No, I'd love that one, man.
Oh my God.
Funny ringtones, dude. I'd love it.
You want pepperoni? I'll punch the pepperoni to the pizza. You want pizza with 9mm bullets? Davis, your mom's a whore. This hangout's going nowhere good, isn't it?
See, that's fucked up, man.
Core 007's asking for Christopher Walken's voice. I can't do it. Anybody else?
I can't do Christopher Walken, but that shit's hilarious.
Oh my God. Can anybody else do it?
No one does it better than Kate.
No.
He does it. Goddamn priceless.
I'm gonna stab you in the face with a sign.
Yeah, I can't do it. You know, I like to ride my motorcycle, but sometimes it doesn't like me.
Does your mother sew? Get her to sew that. That wasn't really Christopher Walken. That was me just quoting Joe Dirt.
It puts the Joe Dirt in the hole.
You
puts
know,
the
you got
lotion
to
on
put
the
the pudding
skin.
pop in the pot.
How about Bill Cosby? It puts the pudding pop in the cuckoo.
That was hilarious. Bill Cosby himself. That is so hilarious.
Dude, Bill Cosby is he's fucking hilarious. I wanted a goobity gobbity goobity, but instead I woobity wobbity shoo.
You can relate that back to Family Guy. These are skiing goggles. Are you gonna go skiing?
Cuckoo-ca-choo!
You're gonna go down the slope with a cuckoo-ca-choo.
Oh shit.
Bleep, bleep, bleep.
That
If you
episode
find a
made
piece of candy in your pocket,
Have you guys ever seen Old Greg before? No? I think that is a no.
What is it?
Old Greg?
I don't know what that is, dude.
Hi there. This is old Greg. What you doing in my waters?
It's off a British TV show.
I got a mangina. Old Greg's got a vagina.
Hey,
It's
you know with the new
minor shit.
iPhone 5 download, you can create your own vibration, like, symbol, like the ones in SOS, ... dash, 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 ... You can create your own. So you can, like, tap Beethoven's Fifth out, and it will save it for you. So when your phone vibrates, it sounds like Beethoven's Fifth. That's pretty fucking cool.
I thought you were gonna go a completely different direction with the whole vibration thing.
Well, I'm playing with it, man. So now when my phone vibrates,
pocket.
Yeah, I got to go with without training wheels on that one. I thought it was going to go in a completely different direction about putting it on your vagina and whatnot.
Oh yeah, well you can do that too. Well, that's just one big long buzzer. You just gonna hold your finger on it so it never stops and just stick it in your pants.
My girlfriend, she prefers two longs and a short.
I want to say something really disgusting.
It's for you.
Quit. Damn it. My phone's recorded right now, dude. Wake everybody in the house up.
It's a bunch of goddamn horse shit.
I was going to say my wife just asked me to come to bed. She wanted me to give her fucking 12 inches and make it hurt, so I was going to go in.
Oh, well, that cut off at the wrong point.
Yes, it did. It start getting good.
So she went in
I
Subway.
bet you he's going to come back with a ruler and a punch in the mouth. I bet you that's what it's going to be.
Was it a $5 foot long?
No. Because Subway's all about their high prices. It was a $3 foot long.
Must have got it from Sheets.
I never even seen a Sheets until I went up north.
Sheets is the best place ever.
My shit's awesome, man. They got great coffee, man.
Dude, their subs are fantastic.
I disagree on you with that one. I think their bread that they use, I think tastes like rubber.
As long as it's not their Sheets' pizza, you're probably safe.
I used to eat their steak wraps all the time
Well,
with buffalo sauce on it.
Well, I know Sheets makes some killer pretzels, though.
Oh, yeah. I heard you there. If anybody on the West Coast is listening, they're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, that's just like Brand's channel when you ask her about Circle K.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Circle K, the Pilot. The Pilot's the shit, too. I love the Pilot.
The Pilot's a truck stop. Circle
Hell
K is
yeah.
like, Circle K's like, I mean, you want bad gas? Come to this motherfucker.
Dude, our Circle K in my town don't even sell gas.
The Circle K in my town does sell gas, and it is bad.
I wouldn't.
I've had a couple of guys had to rebuild their carbs after getting gas there.
There's no way I'd get gas from a stop and rob like that.
No doubt. You got to get it from like a place like Sunoco or fucking Citgo.
Actually,
Someplace that
the only place in Newark
specializes.
the only place in Newark that's got 93 is fucking Speedway. I know it ain't the best in the world, but it's the only place that's got 93 in my town.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to be heading out your way on Monday.
Really?
I'm going to be up in Heath.
Yeah, dude, I'll be riding Monday if the weather's nice. I can't. Tuesday and Wednesday I've got a job to do up near the zoo in Columbus. So I'm not. I might ride up there, but I'll be working all day. I'm not gonna ride, but I should ride Monday, and then I'll probably ride again Wednesday or Thursday if the weather's nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Cajun though. I'm gonna be in a car.
Why don't you bring your bike?
I wish I could bring my bike. My old lady's got an appointment at the Bloomberg Eye Center, and they're gonna dilate her pupils and shit, so she's not gonna be able to drive.
Oh yeah, she ain't gonna be able to drive. You gotta drive her home. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. On there.
Just tell her she's inside of a car. Just stick a helmet on her head real quick.
I got the windows down, baby. Here, put this on your head.
It's 38 degrees. Just handle it.
What's
Should
it
probably
supposed to
kick
be
my
Monday?
fucking ass.
No, I think it's supposed to be nice Monday.
Let's see. My temperature for Monday. I'll pull it up.
I know the weather here is
A high of 39 on Monday.
Ooh.
Yeah. But it's supposed to be 52 on Tuesday, and I'm getting my bike tagged on Monday.
Mine says
What
43.
were you saying without training wheels?
The weather here is supposed to be starting to turn out good up here in New York for like the next week, except for the like 3 or 4 of the days supposed to get rain.
Rain's good. We need rain down here, man. Clean the
Yeah,
roads off
we're-
with salt and gravel and shit all over the place.
Oh, no doubt.
I need a
Yeah,
good
I think
rain.
they're calling. Yeah, see, they're calling for rain tomorrow here, and then Monday they're calling for like snow. I think they're calling for us to get like 5 to 12 inches of snow again up here.
Holy shit.
We're not supposed to get that at all.
I think there's been enough snow this year as was.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go drain the lizard. I'll be right back.
Well,
Damn it again!
This is only the 3rd time this. This one.
Oh, you should have seen the first time. He must have won at least like 6 times the first time we did this hangout. I seriously think he needs to get something built in that damn chair of his so he can take a shit and piss.
Dude, it's supposed to be 52 today later on.
That's if you wake up one time.
I don't see what's supposed to be 52. That's crazy. It's Tuesday. Hold on. Let me get the month. There we go. Today. 8, 9, 10. 4. No. Cold as hell. Tomorrow is.
Hush puppy.
Yeah. What's up?
What's the strongest wind that you ride in?
Dude, I'll tell you what. It was Friday morning. It was gusting over 35 mile an hour, and like I said, my bike's not that heavy, man. I was wishing that I had not ridden my bike that day, and I was going to look at a job, so I couldn't just turn around and go back home. I had to go look at a job. So I was already committed and on the way there, and when I was riding through Mount Vernon, it was steady 20 with a 35 gust, and that's kind of stupid. It was blowing me around a little bit. I did not like it.
Yeah, same here. I was trying to go down to Georgia Friday, and I was getting hit with gusts, and I didn't even read the weather for the gusts, and I was getting hit probably with about 30 mile an hour gust winds to and from.
Bike? It's a 600, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, Max, that's 600. It'll blow you all over the place, man. Because I don't think your bike weighs about the same as mine. What, 380 to 400 pounds?
It's I want to say close to around 450 or something.
Damn. Yeah, it's still blowing it all over the place, dude. Yeah, that's not pleasant, especially. And it was freaking me out because I wasn't on the freeway. I was taking back roads where I was sequestered by trees and shit, and I was still getting knocked over.
We were also out there in
Oh yeah, see,
Newark where
I
it's
was on the
flat.
highway.
Yeah, highway's even worse, man. Highway's even worse. I would
And
have
then when
felt
you get
much.
that gust of wind and you don't even know it, and then it's just like
Yeah, I'd have
it
felt
kind
much.
of blows you almost like you're about to go into the ditch.
Yeah, yeah. I'd have at one point it felt like I was leaned my bike over probably 20 degrees and hanging off the other side just so I can go in a straight line. Better on an 800-pound hog Friday.
It's all flat out there in Newark and Heath, isn't it?
Yeah, dude, all flat. There are no hills around there. Mound builders, woo, they're about 10 foot tall.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
live
it's
on
all
top of a
flat.
hill, which is horse shit. They said, live on top of a hill. It will be great. That's what they said.
That's bullshit because that's where all the wind's at.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
shitty.
but you got great views.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I can see into the wonderful town of Fairpoint. I mean, I guess if you want to look at it.
Oh, it's always going to be
And then
hotter
in the
on the
wintertime, then
top
you
of the mountain,
gotta
right?
come off that hill.
Yeah, I've spun all the way up my hill. I've done that before. Living on top of a hill blows ass. But the one cool thing, though, is in the summertime when you take your bike down that hill, I got a straight, like, 8-degree downhill and then a 60-degree turn like a NASCAR track. It's awesome.
He's making another left turn.
They're making another left turn!
Give me a second, I gotta burn one.
Hey, as long as he doesn't have his live cam while he goes in the bathroom, right?
Yeah, just for Hush Puppy. Look at him go.
What?
Look at him go. He's coming
I
back. Look
screwed the
out.
camera up, didn't I? I'm just gonna. I gotta go out the garage for a minute, smoke a cigarette. I'm not allowed to smoke in the house, so.
Why don't you just smoke electronic cigarettes like the best of us?
I had one and I broke it. I just gotta go get another one.
he keeps he keeps walking away, and then he comes back. We love you, Hush Puppy.
It's his own little house scam.
What's that?
It's his own little house scam in case somebody steals in his house.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, there's somebody in there.
Now, I hope you're making or taking notes on this. Hope you're taking notes without training wheels.
Taking notes for what? Make sure nobody gets it.
Or are you learning anything?
Me? I don't ever learn anything. What are you talking about?
All right, we're gonna go way off topic for a question from me.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh God, here we go. That's right. Okay. Would you prefer shaved, runway, or full bush?
Depends on your appetite. Which one do you want?
Runway. Always runway.
Runway is good, but hey, sometimes you want it nice and clean, and other times you might want a little fur.
Always runway for me.
I definitely wouldn't want a lot. I would probably say runway or shaved. Definitely not a full beard.
Hush Puppy is gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. You guys are. I left you were talking about motorcycles, now you're talking about vaginas.
Hey, sometimes it's just easier to floss while you're down there, right?
Yeah, I can agree with that one.
Yeah, she's got a full beard. You come out with it stuck in your teeth.
Yeah, that's no good. That's no good at all. Well, someone just walked past his camera. It's a ghost. It's paranormal activity.
Well, he still had his clothes on.
It's the ghost of the
Oh my
Columbus
God!
Blue Jackets. Oh, you can't see it, man. You can't see the logo. Damn. There you go. Blue Jackets. Yeah.
All right, hush puppy. You will attend to our question.
What's that?
Shaved, runway, or bush?
You talking about my wife? Huh?
No.
You talking about my mama? Don't you ever talk about my mama?
Well, as you could see from earlier, no, I've got a beard, man. I really don't shave a lot.
No, I'm talking about what you prefer.
Oh, my
Shaved,
wife.
runway, or bush?
My got a Brazilian, if that says anything.
We'll go with shaved.
Completely.
We'll just go with shaved on that one.
Completely. But I don't mind a landing strip or a Dorito. That's okay.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
But
Got the runway going on.
What about it? What about an arrow?
I do like to dine out.
An arrow. It depends on which way it's pointing.
An arrow. I did it.
Or like a V shape.
I did a girl named Jamie one time. She shaved a J into her shit. That was hilarious. That was hilarious.
Capital J or lowercase j?
An arrow. I'd like to see an arrow. That shit. Yeah, point out the good shit.
Mm-hmm. As long as it's pointing the right way.
Putting all sideways.
It's only pointing sideways if you're doing a Japanese girl.
No, it's not.
Of course, Hush Puppy would know.
I got a question for you.
Japan, Philippines, Thailand, Indonesia, yeah, Korea, name it, I've been there.
MrMaxodom's got a question. Let's see what it is.
Why did you choose your helmet?
Because it was cheap. I mean,
well, we all know you're cheap anyway.
I'm a cheap ass. I can't help it.
$2 whore.
Yep,
I chose mine because the last helmet I had, my RI, didn't have a lot of air intake, man, and my head got really hot last year. So I did a lot of research and found out the helmet with the best airflow, and it happened to be that Scorpion R2000. That thing's got 8 open venturi vents in the back.
What's that?
All right, your turn.
I didn't just choose my helmet because it was cheap. It cost me about $65, but
that's cheap.
That's cheap. I know. I could have got it cheaper, but it had the dual visor, it had all the vents and all that stuff, and it was DOT approved. So I was like, whatever.
But I think as long as it's got the right safety ratings on it, that cheap's good as long as it's safe, man.
If it's DOT approved to me, then it's safe to me. I mean, everyone talks about this Snell approved. I don't plan on going 100 miles an hour. I definitely don't plan on crashing at 100 miles an hour since I don't go that fast, but
I don't
whatever.
think anybody plans on crashing ever.
Yeah, nobody ever plans on crashing. But I don't ever really plan on going 100 miles an hour.
All right, without.
So.
Well, if you go 100 miles an hour, the helmet's not going to help you anyway.
Yes, it
That's
will.
true.
Yes, it will. Bullshit. I got an argument for that all day.
Oh, Hush Puppy's got an expensive helmet.
Well, not the most expensive. Hell, there's $1,500 helmets out there.
These are rated for 150 miles per hour.
Let's hear everybody else's response to this, and then
Well, I
I've got
know
a
a
question for
ride
Hush
probably
Puppy.
the most expensive.
What's that?
All right. Without wheels, what's yours?
Mine was free, so I didn't pay a damn thing for it.
Hell, that's the best kind.
You son of a bitch. All right, Mr. Maxodom, you're up.
Well, I did a lot of research before I got the one I got now. I paid $135 for it. It's got a lot of airflow. It came with a clear visor, a tinted visor, helmet bag. It's even got LEDs in the back for safety. You couldn't pass something up like that for a good price.
Damn, that's fancy.
Yeah, those G-Maxes are nice helmets, man. They actually are a nice helmet. And they're, for a sub $200 helmet, they're right there with the Fly, like that Fly Paradigm. They're just as good, man. For a sub $200 helmet, yeah, they're nice.
All right, so my question for Hush Puppy, what have you crashed on? What helmet were you using when you crashed?
When I crashed 1989, I laid my bike down doing about 75 miles. I low-sided in a left-hand corner doing about 75 mile an hour, and if I didn't have a helmet on, I'd have been dead.
What kind of helmet was that?
It was Kevin Schwant's RI race replica. I paid about $400 for it back in 1988.
Damn.
Yeah, it was pricey. But it was Kevin Schwant's, man. It was like his race replica helmet. It had the fancy paint job and Kevin Schwant's signature on the back and all that bullshit.
That's fancy. I'm kind of sad because you bought that helmet before I was born.
Oh, the old man is here.
You crashed a motorcycle before I even was thought of being created.
Dude, the first time I ever crashed a motorcycle was in my first bike, that would have been 78. 1978 is the first time I crashed a bike.
I think my dad was like 17.
Yeah, I was 8.
God damn. I don't even think my dad was thinking about having children at that point. All right, so question. How old is everybody here? I'll start. 24.
I'm 30.
44.
25.
All right. I'm the youngest person here, goddamn.
Has anyone ever wrecked a bike that was not yours? Have you ever wrecked your friend's bike?
No, I can't say that I did.
Yep.
I have.
Street bike or dirt bike?
I think it was a dirt bike. I rode around for a little bit and I came up to him and tried to show off, and I gave it too much throttle and I dropped it on its side and broke the clutch lever.
Oh, that's not too bad.
It was a dirt bike that I wrecked a bunch of times.
I rode my buddy's 1200 Sportster around for a while, and I never wrecked that thing. He let me ride it in exchange for keeping it safe and all that. He's like, you can keep it, ride it whenever. So whatever. But I never wrecked it.
I did that with a friend in Japan. He went TDY and he had just bought a brand. I don't know if you guys know what this bike is. It's a Yamaha FZ0W01.
So 750.
It's a 750. It's one of the only FZ 750s that were ever made.
Yep.
They, I think they made them from 87 through 91 or 92. His was in 1989. He went TDY, and I told him I'd ride his bike for him when he was gone, and I took it up into the mountains of Japan and totaled it.
Damn.
Yeah, he paid $14,000 for it. Yeah, and I totaled it.
And how much did you pay for it?
Nothing. His insurance covered it. He had another one in a week.
He never wanted that one. It wasn't yellow.
No, it was white. It was that white, red, and blue Yamaha race color. The white ones with like the blue and red squares that go down the side back in the 80s. That's what it looked like. I wrecked my uncle's V65 Magna when it had about 1,000 miles on it.
Those V65s are nasty.
It was a nasty bike. I just barely laid it down, though. I laid it down going about, I don't know, between 5 and 10 miles an hour. I just scratched the gas tank a little bit. I think it scratched his clutch lever and the foot peg.
So you got some graphics for it.
Weren't those bikes outlawed because they were killing people?
I know it didn't handle for shit. I know the VMAX was just as fast and handled better, and that V65 Magnet just did not handle for shit, man. It was great in a straight line. Just don't try to turn.
Yeah. No doubt.
It was way too top heavy too. It was a big top heavy bike. It was very weird. Like my Buell's a totally different experience, man. All the weight on that Buell is towards the bottom of the bike, even the gasoline. Bike, that big white thing with the Buell sticker is not the gas tank. That's where the air filter is. The gas tank is down below all that. Down, well, you see the black frame? You see where the frame is on that bike? The big black huge section of cross frame, that's where the gas is at.
Huh.
So that Buell handles like a moped. Yeah, I'm telling you, Goose, you got to come down here and I'll let you ride it. You got to ride that thing, man. You'll be it's hilarious to feel how little that bike weighs and how much power it actually has.
I think I might kill myself on that thing.
No, just be easy on the throttle, man. I'm gonna tell you one thing too. Do not hit the front brake with anything more than one finger.
Yeah.
It does have a racing front brake on it. You barely have to touch it.
I barely use the front brake to begin with. That's my next question.
You don't want to use my Buell back brake. You touch it, it locks up. You got to use the front brake.
Oh, it locks up.
You don't get no braking options. You just gotta jump off.
Jump off that shit. That's my next question.
You down.
What do you rely on more, the front brake or the back brake?
With me, I use both the front and rear, but I probably use more rear brake than anything.
Damn. If you look at the way
the reason why is because I've had so many times I've used a front and rear brake, and I end up putting too much front brake on, and I end up doing a stoppie and dropping the bike.
Ooh. If you look at the brake setup on 95% of all motorcycles, the front brakes are beefier, more stout, and there's more of it. That's because you should use 70% braking in the front, 30% braking in the rear when you're riding a motorcycle. That is coming straight from Keith Code, who wrote the book on how to ride a bike.
Yeah. I use all 4 brakes.
All 4?
All 4. Front brake, back brake, and your clutch, and then I use engine brake. All 4 of them.
On a 250?
On a 250.
Damn! That makes me feel bad because I just use my back brake.
And you probably got that Suzuki you have has 2 front disc rotors on the front and 2
It does.
calipers. Yeah.
It does, but I really don't want to like press it.
You can't be scared of it, man. That's what's going to slow your bike down. Just don't make it dive. It's got to be a slow, nice, even, steady pressure, and don't grab it. Just don't grab it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's...
You can grab a Ninja 250. You can grab a Ninja 250 and pretty much bury it in the throttle, and you're going to be all right.
Yeah.
Some other bikes, no, you can't do that. Like Mr. Max's bike, no. You grab a handful of that, you're going to come off the front of it.
No doubt.
Have any more questions over on YouTube channel?
Let me check. Nope.
Man, they're probably just as drunk.
There's only 2 watchers right now, so they're like, these bastards are hammered. Fuck these guys.
How is there 2 watchers, man? Seriously. Is it counting like me as one of the watchers?
It's counting me, I know that.
It's counting you and Llama. It's just you 2.
It's just us 2. Hush, puppy, let's start asking questions.
That's fucking hilarious.
Everybody else is asleep. It's 3:41 in the morning.
Hey, do we have any thumbs down?
Nope. 4 thumbs up.
Well, there you go.
Sort of kick ass.
Oh, at least
4
we're doing
thumbs
something
up.
right.
Where are you
We're
at,
at 0.
Mr. Max? Where are you at? Are you in Kentucky or Virginia?
I'm in Northern Virginia.
Northern Virginia. Oh, shit. You close to us then, man.
Yeah, and without training wheels here is from New York.
Yeah, South Central.
South Central New York. You're probably only about 6 hours away, I guess.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
We could all do a meetup in like fucking what is it, Somerton, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
No, I think the best place to do a meetup would be in the middle of everybody. Actually, St. Clair's would be closer to West Virginia, man. There's some great mountain roads in West Virginia.
Oh, no doubt.
Elkins is right there on the east side. There's Spruce Knob right there. There's a great road that runs up Spruce Knob.
Oh, yeah, I've been up that road before.
Yep.
I know 74 Seabass is doing a memorial meetup.
Where at?
Up here in Strasburg, Virginia. And he's going to be going all these back roads up the hills. And we're going to end up down in Harrisonburg, Virginia, and going to a restaurant called Quaker Steak.
Quaker Steak and Lube.
The lube.
The Lube. We used to go to the one in Sharon, Pennsylvania all the time. That Quaker Steak.
There's one here in Wheeling. We have a bike night every Thursday night. A couple thousand bikes show up.
You're in West Virginia. You
It's
guys
not that bad of a restaurant.
What was that without wheels?
What's his name said he's in West Virginia. You guys said you're in what, Ohio somewhere?
No, I'm in Ohio too.
I'm in Ohio.
In Ohio, And Max is in Northern Virginia.
Yeah, Northern Virginia.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the map, seeing where the central point between us would even be.
It'd
I'm
probably be
telling you.
somewhere around Somerton, Pennsylvania, or Somerstown, or whatever it is.
I'm thinking it's somewhere in West Virginia.
Yeah, it might be.
Make it closer for Max.
Yeah.
Oh, Max said he's in
Clarksburg.
northern. He said he's in what? Northern West Virginia?
He's in
Northern
Virginia.
Oh, Northern Virginia.
Where at? Around Lynchburg?
No, Lynchburg's
No,
down there by.
That's South Virginia.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm all screwed up. Where you at in George Washington National Forest? Harrisburg, you say? Did you say Staunton or Harrisburg?
I'm in Northern Virginia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know I went through Harrisonburg. That's in Northern Virginia, I thought.
No, that's like central.
Oh. Yeah, way up near like
I live.
Winchester.
I live in Stevens City, Virginia.
No clue.
Let's see. I'm just south of Winchester, Virginia. I'm like roughly 30 minutes from like Bunker Hill.
Is that near the Potomac?
No.
It's not. So I've been down near the Potomac. I can't remember, man. It's been a long time.
He's pretty close to the east central line of West Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like Martinsburg, Inwood, Bunker Hill,
Harper's Ferry and all that.
Actually, Harper's Ferry would be a different direction.
Like northeast.
I still say we just all meet up at like Cameron. It's real close to the border of Virginia and Pennsylvania all come together. And there's a badass road that goes down to Fairmont. I think it's called 250 or something like that. Somewhere.
US 250.
Oh my good lord, what a road.
You want to meet in Cameron? Do you plan on getting raped while we're at it?
Well, I said up near Cameron, not in with the Hill Jacks.
We'll get a bunch of hillbillies up in there. We'll be hearing banjo music out that way.
Ding, 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 ding. I'm too pretty to go to Cameron, man. That big show got a pretty mouth, don't he?
You sure got a pretty mouth.
Alright, fellas. I got fucking Irish brunch with all these crazy ass Irish Catholics up here, man, so I'm going to have to take off. Mr. Max, thank you very much for inviting me into your room, sir. Let me spout my shit.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
you're very welcome, man.
Yeah, it's awesome, dude. And if that's I'll be on next Saturday night. You want me in there? I'll get in a little earlier, and I won't be drunk. I'll be sitting at home.
Sounds good.
I appreciate it. Thanks, man. It's nice talking to y'all.
Thank you.
Mr. New York, Llama.
Nice seeing you.
Later on, hush puppy.
Dude, you gotta hit me up when you come in, dude. I'll take you and I'll buy you and your girl lunch Monday, man.
All right. All right, I'll
Seriously.
see about that.
Hit,
Yeah.
hit me up on a text, man. You know, we got a new fucking IHOP in Heath, and I haven't been there yet.
I'll do that.
And I want some frickin' crepes.
Oh, man, don't get me started.
Oh, you ain't lying. I'm serious, dude. Text me. I will meet you and your girl there at the IHOP right there on 79, and I'll take care of your tab. Let's go eat.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Training
Someone
wheels.
else saying that they had to leave out here too.
Yeah, I'm going to take off out of
We
here,
got
too.
training wheels, Mr. Max. Llama, I appreciate you letting me in the room, man. Appreciate it. I'll go talk to y'all later, man.
Have a good one, man.
All right.
Peace. Thanks, bro. Yeah, and hit me up, Llama.
Will do.
Hit me up Monday when you're coming to town, man.
Will do.
All right, bro.
Later.
Alright.
Well, you guys want to go ahead and call it a night then?
Yeah.
All right. Well, this will be it for this live event. We'll all see y'all next Saturday.
Yeah,
Have a good one, you guys.
See you next Saturday. Take care, everybody.
Later, guys.